Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, everybody, and welcome to the 70th, how is that real, 70th episode of The Price of Perfection, 40 of which were spent looking through garbage cans for a cactus fruit, probably, but, you know, it's all good. Hope you're all doing well today. I'm doing quite well. I had possibly the spiciest food in the world for lunch, would be my estimation. It was very spicy, but it's good because I like spice. Fully on board the spice train. Who's your favorite Spice Girl? Mine is Spicy Spice. It's not a real Spice Girl, I'm pretty sure. I don't know anything about the Spice Girls. As many as 7 10s, and that's terrible. So I've got some fun plans ahead for the stream. I think here's what I'm gonna do, because obviously we're at the end game. We have been for a little while now, but we do have some side goals that we've been focusing on as well. I think today and possibly tomorrow's stream as well, depending on how today goes, I'm gonna focus on side goal completion, and then next week I've got some. I think I've got some special pageantry lined up that I could prepare for the actual end game, you know what I mean? For exclamation point cart and exclamation point egg. Exclamation point egg is not a real thing, but maybe it should be. I think that's where my head's at right now. So we'll see how today goes with that. Before we can get into any of that, though, we do have some fan art to go over today, just a few pieces. We got this first number here from an anonymous artist. Just a little happy, wholesome Krobus with the pumpkin. Everyone loves Krobus. Can we get some pumpkin emoji spam in chat, please? Just fill us up with pumpkin emojis. Krobus does love his pumpkins. This is very cute, very well done. I love the art style. The pumpkin is like photorealistic. It's so good. Thank you to the artist of this one, as well as the artist of this one, this anonymous art piece, in honor of exclamation point jelly. That there's a whole bunch of jellies. There's too many jellies to keep track of. Just so many moonlight jellies. It's how I feel whenever I look at chat and I just see a wall of exclamation point jelly. Even when Nightbot's on cooldown, people are just trying to get in there, get their foot in the door, pull an Indiana Jones, slide under the door, and grab their cap right as the command refreshes. I respect the hustle. I really do. Hey, Minu. Where are you at, kitty? I heard her meow. I heard her meow at me. Hi. What's the matter, girl? Oh. She just wants some love, I think. She hears me talking to you guys and she's getting jealous. Regardless, very beautiful art piece here. Thank you so much to the artist of this one. And last up, I have one that's not an art piece in the traditional sense, but I wanted to share it anyway. This is a graph from one of our resident mathematicians, Charoje, who helped with the scripting for the whole Skull Cavern command automation process. Actually didn't help, but it did like 100% of the legwork on that one. This graph shows how many times the word cactus was said over the course of all the VODs of the challenge so far. There are many spikes and many valleys. There are some interesting points. I don't know what the heck was happening in VOD 35 where I didn't mention it at all. That was an off day for me, I guess. But if you look, there's an interesting correlation here. Look at VOD 50. Look at 50 on the x-axis there. It's a record low since VOD 35. And when do we get the cactus fruit? VOD 51. Lore keepers, true lore keepers will know. VOD 51 is when we got our cactus fruit, our first cactus fruit, I should say. So I don't know if this is a correlation equals causation type of deal, but it is interesting to say the least. Which makes me think that our tradition of not saying egg in advance of the Feast of the Winter Star might actually have some scientific backing. So thank you to Charoj for that. And thank you to all the fan artists who have shared fan art and otherwise over the past few months. It's been amazing to see it. I appreciate it all. Your talents are incredible. If you'd like to share your own fan art, !Discord. There's also a link in the Discord description. A link in the description to the Discord, rather, where you can share your fan art. You can also tweet it at me at ArgonMatrix. DM it to me. My DMs are open. Let me know how you want to be credited, or if you want to be credited at all, as this anonymous artist did not. But for now, I digress. Let's get back to here, and then back to, you know what? We can actually just hop straight over to here. These are our goals. Only 2 of these are actual perfection progression percentage. Get eggs from Aunt Marnie and rare seed in year 13. Everything else is secondary. And I want to try and knock out as many of these secondary goals in this stream and tomorrow's stream as I can. I'm gonna really focus them down, and then next week we're getting into the real sweaty, sleepy hours. I think that's the way I want to take it. So let's do it, shall we? Let's do it, freaking to it. Ban the word egg, period. That wouldn't be fair, because then I might accidentally slip up and say it, and I don't have a ban on me. I don't have a Nightbot autofilter to do the 120 hertz tone. Boop! Something like that. I don't think that's actually 120 hertz. I just pulled that number out of nowhere, but it would be amazing if that was actually the hertz. At any rate, I will load in Frugal Farm here, and then I'll bring you guys in. Should have a group activity for chat for the sleepy hours. I'll just play bingo. I'll get on my old bingo cage, and we'll start going in on that. All right, bring you over here. Mute the music for now. Just a black screen, but there it goes. Okay, it took a second to get there, but we're in here. Just have to practice not saying it. I am merely mortal, though. I'll probably like get a void egg and be like, ooh, a void egg, and chat will be like, D colon, the sad face emoji. It's like, oh man, I don't want to disappoint people like that. All right. So if I'm gonna focus on side goals, where's the best place to start with that? You might be wondering. And I do want to finish up. I think I have it in my power today to finish up farm makeover. I think I can finish decorating the farm. This fridge is too full. This fridge is too full. Why do we have a squid ink ravioli? 5 pieces of cranberry sauce, a maple bar. Who allowed all this to happen? Absolutely ridiculous. Give me the maple bar for breakfast, and we'll send it. The sensor sound is usually around 1,000 hertz, so I was only a little bit off, only by a factor of like 10 or so. Yo, this could be a good sign of things to come right there. Void egg right off the top. You love to see that. Give the maple bar to Sam. He does like his maple bars, this is true. That's double-digit void eggs right there, for the record. Yeah, I think it's within my power to finish the farm makeover today. I would like to wait until winter is done before I focus on that, though. Because I think it'll be better served, especially because the one last area that we really have left to decorate is down in the mushroom forest area, and those mushroom trees don't look the best in winter. Just take my word for it. So instead of that, I think I'm going to go ahead and focus down our Crystallarium grind. I needed, what was it, 335. There's the D colons. I did say the word. Look, I'll try to do better, chat. I promise. This is my official apology video. I apologize for saying the word EGG, whatever that spells out, without any recourse. My apologies. I'll try to do better in the future. Said it twice. So I'm going to go ahead and try to focus down getting all the gold that I need for these Crystallariums, so that we can finally, after many, many months, get this, get the monkey off my back. So to that end, I shall swap around my tools, make some magic happen here. So let me grab my steel pickaxe, my dwarf dagger, my pineapples. Do I need anything else? I honestly, don't think so. Bombs could be useful, but we're only going to the regular mines, so I'm not super worried about it. Hey, YS, thank you for the $5 super chat. Haven't been able to catch a stream or watch the VODs due to work and travel, but hope everything's doing well for you. Everything is doing amazingly for me, and I hope the same is true for you. I've been enjoying the challenge immensely all the way through, and I've been enjoying just things in my own personal life as well. One of my friends is starting up a new Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition campaign, and they've invited me to play part. I don't know how often I'm going to get to do that, but I am excited. I have a character all written up. It's going to be a fun time. And obviously beyond that, I'm just having a grand old time here with you guys. Anyone else out there currently in the midst of a D&D campaign? Respect to you if so. If you haven't, if you're not into D&D, you know what, that's fair. If you've never tried it out, I would recommend it personally. If you have a friend group or are willing to find one, I think it's always a fun little diversion. And if you enjoy the streams and my content in general, you feel like we're like-minded individuals, just based on what you've seen of me, you'd probably like D&D. Not a 100% correlation probably, but there's a higher than 0% for sure. Prepping your game for tomorrow right now, nice. What level is your party there, Francis? What level are they? Are they little weaklings? We're starting at level 1 in this campaign, so it's gonna be we're gonna be very squishy to start off with. But it's fun. I haven't played a level 1 character in a significant amount of time. You have the starter kit, you just don't have friends to play with. That is the ultimate roadblock to entry for most people, I think, is just finding people to actually play with. You can do like a lot of online stuff now with D&D. There's some great resources for that, but it's not quite the same as doing it in real life. Still around level 4. Slowly creeping up. Your husband is still gaming with his friends. He's trying to get the kids interested, but they didn't say stay with it for long. That's fair. It's not for everybody. Well, some of the best memories in gaming that you'll make will be with D&D, just because literally just about anything is possible, within reason. The fact that anything's possible makes it a great game in general for imaginative types and creative people, but it also makes it's a double-edged sword, right? Because it's a great breeding ground for some pretty awful stuff to happen too. There's a lot of D&D horror stories out there, but I think just because, like, horror stories, I think D&D gets a bad rap because of the many horror stories that come from it. A lot of people will be like, oh, I don't want that to happen to me, but the vast majority of D&D stories that are told, or that are untold, actually, most of them go untold because, like, they're just within close-knit groups of friends. But most of those stories are fantastic fun times, and it's only the worst of the worst that get the most attention. Vocal minorities and all that. D&D is what you make of it, exactly. You got a group of friends you feel like you can trust to have a good time with it. And it also, like, D&D comes in many different flavors as well. You don't have to play D&D. You can go heavy on the role-playing, you can go heavy on the combat, you can do a mix of both, you can do whatever else you want to do, really. It's your game to make of it what you will. What are the horror stories? You don't, like, I don't want to repeat any of them because most of them are not PG-13. Most of the ones that I've heard, anyway. But there's some, you don't have to Google very long to find some of those if you really want to go looking for them. A good D&D campaign is so much about the game master. It's true, yeah, like a good game master or dungeon master can make or break the experience. But the players are, I mean, they're all... everyone's important. Everyone's attitude and everyone's take towards the game is very important. You need to learn to... D&D is ultimately about cooperative storytelling. And if you're not into that, if you want to tell your own story instead, well, that's fine. Just go write a book. Like, you don't want to be playing D&D if you want your story to go exactly the way you want it to 100% of the time. Because that's probably not very fun for everyone else. You might be like, oh, but my story's so good. I put so much thought and detail into it. I want this to go exactly this way. And that's great. But D&D is a game that you're playing with your friends, and they need to have some action as well. They need to have some agency. Plus, there's just the random element of the dice that can totally throw anything, even like the most masterful plans can be thrown off by a natural one at the worst time. So if you really have that story that you want to tell exactly the way you want to tell it, it's fine, just go write a book. Or make your own game, honestly. It's a lot harder than just playing in a D&D game, I get that, but you gotta meet it at its own... You gotta meet D&D at its own principles. Personally, I think players are way more important. I love when I just get to sit back and listen to them. That is some of the best, when you get to just sit back and watch the players sort of interact and roleplay amongst themselves as the dungeon master, and you just kind of... You don't even have to do anything. You got all these carefully, intricately laid plans, but they can get to that later. Right now, just let them... Just let them shoot the breeze in a tavern or something, right? It's an amazing experience. Hey there, Jay Nuggets. Your friend wrote a book off your D&D game? I've been tempted to write stories based around the D&D adventures of my friends and I, but I don't know if they'd be interesting to anybody except my friends and I. But that could still be fun to do for sure, just to share it with friends. Should get some more coffee down here. So many plot hooks from their choices too. Very true. Very true. If you don't have the best ideas for plot hooks, or if like you prefer the ideas that your players are coming up with as they're sort of trying to wrap their head around whatever hints you laid out for them, you can always just morph your story around their ideas, and then it makes them feel smart for having figured it out, and it makes you feel great because like you get to not have to be as you don't have to bear the burden as much of telling the entire story yourself or crafting the entire story yourself. Currently 3:20 p.m. We got 100 plus gold lore, 109 gold lore. Do you think we can hit... I want to try and hit... Let's set a high benchmark today. I want to try and hit 250 gold ore before the day is out. I don't know how realistic that is. I feel like I was going to say 200 originally, but I think that might be too easy. 250 would be a lovely spot to be. Because 250 is what? That's 50 gold bars worth of ore. That's a great step towards the progress of our Crystallariums. Why do we need gold? We're finishing up our Crystallarium quarry. The project we started so long ago in order to make our Skull Cavern grind easier. We're still continuing it even after Skull Cavern is over, hilariously enough. just to finish up all the loose ends. Friends that have a feel for tasteful trolling are great for D&D. Emphasis on the word tasteful, for sure. You need to be able to read the room with D&D. But I think most people are capable of doing that. I think like most people have enough social awareness and you wouldn't invite someone to a D&D group who you don't trust unless you're doing like some D&D game at a convention or something, or meeting up with some randos online to do it. Then you might not know what you're getting into. But if you're doing it in person and you do it with people that you've known from outside of D&D, I think you're in good hands. Skip the diamond. I realize this. We have so many diamonds at home, it's not even a concern though. Realistically, we have a quarry full of crystallariums, and we have like 22 diamonds. We can make infinite diamonds. Minecraft wishes it could be this diamond rich. I will mention, for the first time in a while, I've watched some, because a lot of the time in my free time, I've just been playing more Stardew Valley for various reasons, and other games and stuff. Mostly video game playing, but for the first time in a while, I actually sat down to watch a show. A show that has been long burning a hole in my brain because I loved it, the predecessor to the show, so much. One of the greatest shows of all time, that I needed to finally sit down and actually get into this show, and I started watching it yesterday. Told myself that I was gonna be, because I'm very much a binge watcher a lot of the time, but I don't have time to binge watch these days, so I need to be very judicious. So I told myself I was gonna only watch the first episode and then, you know, get back to work on stuff. I watched 5 episodes and then I managed to pull myself away. Does anybody have a guess for what this show might be? Korra? It's not Korra. I've watched the entirety of Korra in the past. Better Call Saul. Noel, you nailed it. 100%. I loved Breaking Bad so much back in the day. I watched it all the way through with my mom. We both loved it. And I've just been waiting. I don't know why I've like been so hesitant to watch Better Call Saul. I finally bit the bullet just the other day, and I'm hooked. I'm 100% hooked. I don't know what it was. A bunch of Breaking Bad clips were getting recommended to me in my YouTube, and I was like watching him, reliving some of the nostalgia from that show. Such a great show, even like it's held up so well, even since its original airing. In the wake of those clips, I went and watched El Camino, and that got me very much in the mood to watch more Breaking Bad adjacent content. So Better Call Saul was just sitting right there, and I'm like, yo, it's time. It's time. I forget that people watch things that aren't animated. One of the few series that I do watch that is not animated, yeah, has been Breaking Bad, and one of the only ones that I've really gotten into. I'm very much an animated Marty most of the time, but an animated Adam. But that one is an exception. It's just a golden goose of a show. It's incredible. There are very few shows that this long after the fact I can look back on certain scenes and still have that same sort of visceral gut punch of a reaction to them, just because it's so well done, so well executed by the actors, and obviously like the cinematography, the scripting, everything about some certain scenes in that show. No spoilers, is top tier. I've gone on record as saying that I feel like the statute of limitation on spoilers for shows and movies and that sort of stuff is probably like 2 years or so. Breaking Bad, I feel, is one of the rare exceptions where it's never okay to spoil it, because if someone hasn't watched it, spoiling it could irreversibly ruin one of the greatest experiences you could ever have. I have met people, and I know people in my life who don't like Breaking Bad. They gave it a shot, and they were just like, it's not for me. And that's totally fair, too. But I think the odds are pretty high that if you've not watched Breaking Bad, You're gonna like it. If we're spoiling Breaking Bad, I'm leaving right now. I'm not spoiling Breaking Bad, and I'm compelling chat to also not spoil Breaking Bad. It's too good. It's one of the few things that's too good to spoil. The jury's still out on Better Call Saul, but so far it's shaping up to be just as good, honestly. It's like really, really good too. Isn't it just making drugs? TLDR, Breaking Bad is just making drugs. Just go make drugs yourself, you'll have the same experience. Don't do that. For the record. Alright, fine, I'll watch it. Ayana, just give it at least a few episodes if you've never had before. Give it a couple episodes. I was hooked after the first episode personally, but I've heard tell people who like or who say that it takes a little while to get into it. But I think it's such a cultural touchstone at this point that if you have not seen it yet, you owe it to yourself to at least give 1 or 2 episodes a chance. Drugs, probably not going to watch it. That's fair. If drugs are like a content trigger warning for you, definitely probably not not the show for you. Crawl space? Missed a crawl space? Is this a Binding of Isaac reference? 250 gold ore was a little loftier than I anticipated, but we did breach the 200 gold ore mark, which is pretty good still. That's at least 41 gold bars that we got right there. I still have a little more time to power through here. Ooh. What are we working on right now? We're working on all our side goals. This stream and the next stream. I know I said previously that I wanted to get a Feast of the Winter Star in every stream going forward here. I think I've changed my tune on that one, and I want to instead put emphasis on the side goals for today and tomorrow's streams, and then all next week. Well, maybe not. I have some plans. I have some ideas for how I want to do the final push for the Feast of the Winter Star and for the Traveling Cart. I have some fun ideas for how I want to pursue that. And I'll have more details for that forthcoming shortly. But for today and tomorrow, depending on how today goes, tomorrow might be more main goal centric. But for right now, I'm gonna prioritize just getting these side goals done as much as I can. Yellow slime. The rare yellow slime. Yeah, this gold is for Crystallarium, so you hit the nail on the head. Okay, let me get my coal here. My Coleman grill. Get that all set up. Put the stone away. I'm probably going to need to deconstruct a little more stone for the Crystallariums, but that's fine. That's a lot quicker to go through than gold mining. So I'm willing to put in the time for that for sure. Oh, I'm very sorry to hear that, Lisa. That does suck. We get some hearts in chat for Lisa. Just any hearts that you can muster. Argon love as well. Alright. Back at it again. We're doing more gold grinding today. We're gonna finally put in our time. I've been all namby-pamby about it, just putting in a few gold days here and there. Now I really am hitting up the mines as hard as possible. We're gonna make it happen. 111. We're about a third of the way to our goal for gold. I think I need, unless I did the math horribly wrong, I think 335 is where I need to land, so let's make it happen. No, I'm gonna hold on to both gold and coal because I'm gonna need them regardless. That's what we're after. I also need to grab my watering can. I should do what I did previously and put the watering can over by Tim Beeb's bowl. For ease of access. There we go. Hit you with a quick hydration break, and then I'm gonna get back into the mines here. Yo, what's up, Snatcher? I don't know what it is about the mines that facilitates such easy conversation on other topics non-related to Stardew Valley, but it is like a great place for banter. I don't know what it is that I can just so mindlessly go in and out and make the banter flow, but it works for me. I don't know if there's a science behind it. I don't know if it's just because it's almost like a muscle memory thing at this point, where I just have certain waypoints that I look for. It's like, ooh, is that gold ore? Let's go for it. Watch your health every now and again. Go down the floors. If you don't see any gold ore in the immediate vicinity, you just like turn around, go back up, and start it all over again. It's a pretty simple flowchart. Got an exam tomorrow. Best of luck with that, Frog's Legs. I hope that you ace it. I know you will. You're a smart cookie. How do I know that when I don't know you personally? I just know that everyone in this stream is smart in one way or another. Maybe you're not smart in the way like you're taking math 135, trying to prove that 2 plus 2 does indeed equal 4. Maybe you're more smart in the way of like you know the entire history of the Roman Empire. Maybe you're smart in the way that you can build computers without needing an instruction. Maybe you're smart in the way that you can accurately draw anatomically correct humans or characters similar. There are many different ways to be smart. I've tried some drawing tutorials in the past, for the record, back when I was like very young and I was still trying to figure out where my interests and where my hobbies lay, and art definitely did spark my interest a little bit. It's tapered off a lot since then. I've never tried to like draw anything for real for a very long time. But I still remember I had there were like art books and things you could find online about tutorials about how to draw things. And I could never see them through to completion. It always starts off so simple. It'll be like, okay, just start by drawing a circle, and then draw like a line going down from the top of the circle, like a little curved line, and going horizontally across the circle. They'd have like the diagram examples, and I'd be like, cool, no problem. And then they'd like draw the rest of the face, and I'm like, Can I get a step-by-step, please? Like, at some point, they lost the script on me. I don't know if that was my silly child brain just being unable to grasp some of the more complex parts of drawing, or if the fault lies with the creators of said instructions. It's hard to say. I'm more inclined to think that the problem lay between brain and pencil, if you know what I mean. Or maybe within the brain that houses the pencil. The pencil is mightier than the pen, which is mightier than the sword. That is how you do it, though. Just draw a circle and then draw the face. It's just that easy. I get super nervous before exams too, even if I know the subject well. I also have had exam jitters in the past. I don't think I get it as bad as other people. I tell you though, there's nothing scarier than an exam that involves like short response or essay length questions. Hit me with a Scantron, any kind of multiple choice questions, any day of the week. The moment you put those 3 horizontal parallel lines in front of me with a small prompt above it to write something, I freeze. I don't know why. I'm just like, I need to use the right words. What if I say the right thing, but I forget to pluralize something, or I use the wrong grammar somewhere? Is the teacher gonna laugh and just strike strike a big ol' F across the entire test as they maniacally laugh and disappear into the night. The things that keep you up at night. With multiple choice, you can at least guess. It's true. But even then, I was never much of a multiple choice guesser. If I ever had to guess on a multiple choice test, I feel like I could always make at least an educated guess. And an educated guess and a guess are not equal, not equivalent exchange there. Sometimes you might feel like you just gotta throw caution to the wind and throw down A without even looking at the question. Sometimes you can reason it through and at least eliminate B, D, and E, you know? "10-second gesture drawings are the best way to learn to draw human figures." I don't know if this is related to that at all, but I've seen some videos recommended to me. I don't think I've watched any yet, but they have caught my interest, of artists who do like they'll have some kind of topic they got going on. Like, I'm gonna try to draw Korra from The Legend of Korra, because that's in my brain from the Korra mentioned earlier. I'm gonna try to draw Korra in 10 minutes, then in 1 minute, then in 10 seconds, and you get to see like the different levels of detail and where they put their prime focus given the increasingly short amount of time. And the idea is very, very interesting to me. It's also just amazing to see what some people can do in like such a short amount of time as like 10 seconds. Like 10 seconds is nothing. Count 10 seconds right now and you'll see how freaking impossible it is. You can literally only draw human profiles. Anything else is painful to look at. Hey, it's good to have a specialty. Chat question. Would you rather, let's play a quick game of would you rather be the best in the world at one thing and terrible at everything else, or be like the millionth best in the world, which is still good because considering how many people there are in the world, millionth best in the world at like 50 things? I think I'd like to... Don't get me wrong, there's nothing more satisfying than being the best at something. It can, like, being the top of the world, or at least the top of your regional leaderboard, whatever you're comparing against. Being number one is a great feeling. But I think having a broad range of skills is ultimately more satisfying. I think being able to diversify and not just being known as the guy who can, like, I don't know, wrap 50 million rubber bands around his head and not die. Jack of all trades. Jack of all trades is better than master of one. 50 things. Most people seem to be in agreement that being a jack of not necessarily all trades, but at least more than one trade is the way to go. I'm fully on board with that mentality. Being the best at being average in anything. I'm the most average person you could get. If there was an average leaderboard, you would find me at the top. But then by definition, you're not average. It's the layman's paradox. Being millionth best leaves me room to improve on all of them. That's true too. That is very true. Room for self-growth and leaving yourself some room to improve is always a good idea. Because you never want to stop striving, right? You never want to say that I'm content. Well, maybe there are some situations where you want to say like you're content and move on to the next thing. But you never want to be in a position in your life where like, I guess I'm done now. I guess I'm just done with everything. Now I'm just gonna sit here and play bridge with my friends for the next 2 eons. Unless that's what you want to do. If that's where you find satisfaction in your life, you know, bridge the day away. What the heck is bridge, by the way, as in the game? Is that the game? I remember seeing it, I think probably literally at my grandma's house. I know it's kind of a stereotype, but I think I've seen it, like a board for it at my grandma's house. Is it the one with the, like, the ovals? Where you got, like, several concentric ovaloid patterns, elliptical patterns, that go along the length of a wooden rectangular board, and you just, like, move the pegs along it? How does one play bridge? Are there like dice involved? Do you just move the pegs for? I mean, there must be rules to it, but it always seemed like one of the most esoteric games out there to me as a child. I would just look at the board and all its many markings and numbers, and I'd be like, I would just go smooth brain. That's cribbage? Oh, okay, that's cribbage. Bridge is a card game. Okay. I always thought that was bridge because it's like that's the bridge. Like the wooden board is the bridge. That made sense to me in my head, but that's cribbage, okay. Cribbage is the worst. I'm pretty alright at cribbage. Bridge is just the standard 52 deck. 52 card pickup. Has anyone in their life ever played 52 card pickup for fun? Where you just throw the deck of cards on the ground and pick them all up? Possibly the worst card game of all time. I don't play cards at all except for Flux, but no one ever wants to play Flux. Can confirm, never even heard of Flux, but that makes me want to play it a little bit. I do like a good card game. Bro, what? Have you never heard of 52 card pickup? Have I been trolled? Is 52 card pickup not a real game? And it's just like, I don't remember where I learned a 52 card pickup. But I distinctly remember like talking about it with other people where it's like, yeah, you just like drop the deck of cards on the ground and then you gotta be and then you gotta pick them up as fast as you can. Make sure they're all like the right side up. It's real? Okay. I was worried that it was something I made up as a bored child and I just outed myself for being the most boring child of all time. Which, I mean, I am, probably. Or I was, I guess I should say. I'm no longer a child. Except at heart. 52 card pickup is a practical joke, not an actual game. But it should be an actual game. I think there's room for it to be an actual game. There should be a speedrun leaderboard on speedrun.com for 52 card pickup. Where you have to drop it from a set height. It has to be the same height for everybody. It has to be like at least like a 5-foot drop or something. And you could have like extra leaderboards. You could have multiple leaderboards for different heights, and then you could add like hazards into it too. You could be like, I'm gonna drop it outside on a windy day. And then you have to measure the exact speed of the wind, so that's people on the same leaderboards will know whether their wind was faster or slower than yours. Small Ant will do it. I'm gonna pitch it to Small Ant and be like, hey bro, I know you're the pencil sharpening guy, but hear me out. 52 card pickup, next big thing on Twitch. Calling it right now. 52 card pickup has room to become a true and proper esport, even though it's not E at all. That it would just be a sport. You have to use that Uno blast machine from the commercials. Outdoor and indoor categories, 100%. You could have a category where it's like, you could do an any percent category where you just pick up all the cards willy-nilly and then like reorient them the right way. And then you could do like a sequential category where you have to pick up the cards in a designated order. Like you have to find like the ace of clubs first, and then the 2 of clubs and the 3 of clubs and so on and so forth until you get the full clubs, and then you go to the next suit. And you just have to do it that way. That would be like the 100% version of the category. Hey there, Elaine. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. OMG, so much RNG. For the record, I know this is a common factoid that gets brought up, but it is still mind-blowing. How wild is it that if you were to go and shuffle a deck of 52 cards right now, that orientation of 52 cards is likely unique to you? There's almost 0% chance that a deck of cards of anywhere in the world at any point in history will have been in that same orientation of cards, that same order, or ever will be again. That's just how, that's the power of 52 factorial right there. That's the sheer size of it. There's so many combinations that it just breaks the brain to think about. 52 factorial is wild, yeah. Back in my day, we all had gray names. Way back in the day, all we had were, wait, how does it go? Way back in the day, all we had were 3-frame LCD games. Our journeys had a lack of all but travel Scrabble pack. Anybody know this song? Yes, NES looked best. But to put this one next game in context, it was a milestone year. Handheld gaming started here. Nope. I'm just getting crickets in chat. You know what? Maybe it's for the best. I feel like that's a song some people should know, though. But maybe I'm dating myself. Not dating myself in like the kissy way, but dating myself in like the carbon dating way. You enjoy my singing? Thank you. That makes one of us. I mean, I like singing, but I know that I'm not usually that good at it. But I think it is fun amongst a group of friends, especially. Never put me up on a stage in front of a bunch of strangers to sing. That sounds like a living nightmare. But amongst friends, doing some karaoke, where everybody sucks. Or at least I don't suck as much as compared to other performers on an actual stage. And I think I can get behind it. It would be hard to date yourself in the kissy way, you think? I think you could probably do it. I mean, I don't think you could kiss yourself, let's be clear on that. Not on the lips, anyway. I would be thoroughly impressed. Or are you always kissing yourself on the lips when your mouth is closed? Food for thought. Alright, I'm out of here. You're friends with a bunch of singers, so you're very bad in comparison to them. I can't imagine being friends with singers. I mean, I have friends who sing well. They sing better than I do, which is not a high bar to clear. But I'm not friends with any, like, professional singers or anyone who, like, who has put real time into practicing it, as far as I know, anyway. Would you kiss your clone? Probably not. But that's just me. I'm not about to pull a narcissist here and fall into a river trying to kiss my clone. Looking forward to another great year. It is the last day of the year. This is the final day of year 10. We have officially reached the end of the first decade of the Price of Perfection. How the time flies, huh? Well and truly. Being plural means you could technically date yourself if you wanted to. Now that's food for thought. You would kiss yourself, TBH, you're hot. That's the kind of self-confidence that I strive to have one day. I'm more self-confident now than I was years ago by several orders of magnitude, but like back at my like lowest point of self-confidence, I was like at a, like it was indistinguishable from 0. It was possibly in the negatives. But I brought it back up above 0 and then increased by several orders of magnitude, but that still only puts it at like a 2 out of 10 on the scale. But hey, progress is progress as far as I'm concerned. Vincent and Jazz should be in their teens by now. What the heck? I thought I got rid of all these trees, by the way. I must have left one. I must have left one tree to rule them all. You know, but while I'm thinking about it, let's get it taken care of. Start the new year off right with a clean slate. No trees. No tree percent. Some banana pudding for breakfast. It's a little close to home. I did have pudding before the stream. It wasn't for breakfast, for the record. It also wasn't banana pudding, it was chocolate pudding. Greg was hiding seeds. Are the Gregs hiding seeds? The Gregory brothers? We never gave the deluxe Rarecrow a name. Is it your deluxe Scarecrow? Is he just also Greg? Just Greg, but in like his final form? Greg Senior, Craig, Greg and Craig. Is that all the seeds, or is that you know what? There could be something hidden way deep behind the shrubberies here. But I think I mean, hopefully that's at least close to good. Thank you for protecting the chests, Tim Beat. Here's to another great year, buddy. Greg 2, Electric Boogaloo. Where does that come from, for the record? I say Electric Boogaloo after many things, like blank 2 Electric Boogaloo. What's the originator? Where's Electric Boogaloo Prime? It must come from something, but I don't know what it is. I want to learn today. Where was the unironic use of Electric Boogaloo? It comes from the title of the second Just Dance movie. It came from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. 2 conflicting stories. I think it must have been a title of a movie. Was it Just Dance? Breaking 2, Electric Boogaloo, some pop song. Nobody knows. Yeah, we had Marnie at our last Feats of the Winter Star. Not Marnie giving us something, but we had to give her something, you know. So hopefully that paved it forward. It was a breakdancing film. Always thought it was from Electric Avenue. Breakin' 2. Breakin' 2, Electric Boogaloo. What the heck is Breakin'? I guess it's a breakdancing movie. Is it like the $1 Million Cook-Off, where you have, but it's $1 million break-off? What was that movie? The $1 Million Cook-Off? I don't know if that's the full name. It was on the Disney Channel, and I remember seeing it a few times, where it's like a kid in high school. He is learning to cook, but he's like, oh, I don't want my friends to make fun of me for learning to cook, because that's like a girly thing to do. Yeah, it's kind of messed up how they made it like that. I don't know if it was because it was like seen as a feminine thing or whatever, but he didn't want his friends to know he was into cooking. $1 Million Cook-Off, that's what it is called. But then he like enters the cook-off and he has a great time, and all his friends are cheering him on by the end of it. And it's a nice wholesome story. Eddie's $1 Million Cook-Off. I knew there was a name attached to it, but I couldn't pin it. Eddie's $1 Million Cook-Off. With the purple sauce. Anyone remember that purple sauce? What came first, the purple sauce and Eddie's $1 Million Cook-Off, or Heinz purple ketchup? Because purple ketchup was a real thing. I don't know if it still is around or why it existed in the first place, for the record. It was kind of gross looking. I think I remember having it one time. It just tasted like ketchup, I'm pretty sure. But there's definitely purple Heinz ketchup out there. The purple sauce was around at the same time as the purple ketchup. Purple sauce sounds cursed. Just think of it as iridium snake milk. Does that make it better or worse? Void ketchup? It's Void mayonnaise in real life? Yo? Purple ketchup? We found the Void mayonnaise? Void ketchup? Is there purple mayonnaise out there? If there's purple ketchup, there might be other colors of mayonnaise, hitherto unknown. I don't believe it was grape. I think I think it was purple sauce, sans grape, which is what made it like so cursed and gross. Like, I don't believe grapes were anywhere in it, so you gotta be the wondering, like, where does the purple come from? Nobody knows. I made Void ketchup in real life, gone wrong. Is iridium snake milk a product that snakes produce, or is it milk made of snakes? I think it's milk that has been incubated within the stomach bag of a snake. Of an iridium snake. And then pumped out. Not to be too gross. This isn't grape, it's purple. What other foods are purple other than grapes? There's eggplant. Guess it could be eggplant adjacent. Also, are grapes even purple? I swear I've never seen a purple grape. Every grape I've ever seen in my life has either been green or red. And the green ones are called white for some reason. Like, are the people who made the names of grapes and colorations of them, are they actually literally colorblind? Taro? Is taro purple? I guess poi is purple, so taro, by extension, is probably purple. Grapes aren't green at all? What are you talking about? Grapes are 100% green? Somebody back me up on this. Green grapes are superior. Cabbages and onions, that's pretty true. Cabbages and onions, there are purple variants. There are purple grapes. Some carrots are also purple. I've heard of the cursed purple carrots. The purple people eaters. There are green grapes. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, I'm not going crazy. I thought I was about to be gaslit into believing that there's no such thing as a green grape. Even though I literally ate green grapes like yesterday. White grapes are green. I have seen grapes that are whiter than they are green, but the majority of grapes that I've seen in my life and the ones that I see at the grocery store are either red or green for sure, 100%. And then there's those weird ones that are like blue. And you might be like, Argon, are you talking about blueberries? No, I'm not talking about blueberries. I'm talking about the weird grapes that have the big seeds in them that I hate because you have to spit them out. But they're like the same texture as a blueberry almost on the outside. They got like a blueberry skin on the outside, but the inside is a mushy grape. I haven't had those grapes in a long time, but I distinctly remember them. And distinctly remember being upset if those were the grapes that my parents brought home from the grocery store, as opposed to the actual goated green grapes. He's talking about blueberries? Are you? I'm not talking about blueberries. There's these grapes are real. They got thick blue skins. that like when you bite into it, like the whole skin like rips off and becomes its own little like wad in your mouth, and then the rest of it just kind of like pours out? Are you talking about plums? No, I'm not talking about plums. You think I'm here as a child popping plums down like they're grapes? Have you seen how big a plum is? Originally all grapes were tough and had large seeds. Was I channeling my 17th century self or something? And I'm channeling grapes that have gone extinct now? Am I recalling memories of a past life? They're pretty tasty, but a pain to eat. Honestly, the taste was there. You're right about it. Right about that. The taste was pretty good on those grapes, but just the process of eating them was such a hassle. A fruit that grows on tree trunks. I don't know. I don't think that's what I'm talking about, Karita, but maybe. Never saw seedless grapes in a store until you were an adult? They evolved to become seedless over the course of your lifetime, Lisa? It's possible. I don't know how fast grapes evolve. Probably not that fast. Those are the kind of grapes you get in Asia. You have to peel the skin and spit out the seeds. Was I supposed to peel the skin instead of eating it? Is that what I was doing wrong? I am kind of a little fruit freak like that sometimes, where I'll eat the peels or parts of a fruit that I'm not supposed to eat. Like I'll eat the orange rind or the lemon rind. And people will look at me and give me like a ugh kind of face. You know the face where it's just like the most aggressive frown you've ever seen? And I'll just shrug and keep eating. It offsets the sweetness or the sourness of the orange and lemon respectively, with a nice tartness of the rind. It's pretty good. Do I eat the kiwi fruit skin? No, what do I look like, a psychopath? I just eat only the orange and the lemon. The kiwi skin is too hairy. I don't want to eat a food that's hairy. With maybe the exception of a peach, like a fuzzy peach. Because that's not the same. Those are like phantom hairs. They don't actually exist. They only exist if you let them exist. I sound like a person that would eat a plum like a grape. How big do you think my mouth is? I'm not the ultimate chimera from Mother 3. I'm not like half my body is just a mouth. Riveting conversation. I am riveted. I'm happy, Moop. These are the kind of conversations you get only in the depths of the mines down at floor 80 when we're doing gold runs. I love how sour the kiwi skin was as a kid. As an adult, it's too sour now. No such thing as too sour as far as I'm concerned. Sour and spiciness, those are my two flavor profiles of choice. That said, I don't think I've ever eaten any food that's sour and spicy at the same time. Does such a food exist? What is the closest approximation? A sour and spicy food. Like, you got sweet and sour sauce, but no one's out here for sour and spicy sauce? There might be a very obvious example that I'm just overlooking, but nothing comes to mind. Kimchi? That's entirely possible. I've never tried kimchi. Hot and sour soup? Is it called hot and sour? Because hot and spicy are two different things to me. Like, lava is hot, but lava is not spicy. Mostly because you probably can't eat lava, or else you'll literally die. Probably a better example. What's hot but not spicy? I would say a hot tamale, right in the name. They nailed it. Hot tamales, not spicy. They are hot, though. It's spicy? Why is it called hot and sour soup, then? Definitely kimchi. Boiling water. I don't think boiling water is very sour. You can eat lava, but only once. That's like that old joke, like, hey, I bet I can go without breathing for the rest of my life. Technically true. Technically, you can go without breathing for the rest of your life. You can eat frozen lava if you're Abigail. Quartz is not frozen lava, is it? That's the famous Abigail food. What is quartz? Quartz is... Where does quartz come from? I thought quartz was like the drippings from like stalactites over millions of years. Like little mineral deposits like that just form naturally by water dripping from a stalactite, like mineral-rich water. Quartz can absolutely be made into lava. I mean, I think any rock can be made into lava, so maybe that's a fair point. Lava looks so yummy, though. Looking like spaghetti sauce. They're minerals, Marie. Gotta love the Breaking Bad memes. Quartz is crystalline, not sedimentary. Isn't that how crystals are formed? Is by water? And that, like, I always any crystal that I think of, I always think, I guess, like, well, diamonds are not formed that way. Diamonds are formed in the rough. By the sheer compression and compaction of carbon. All rocks come from the Earth's soup in some way. Good soup. Yo, 12 a.m. It's officially technically year 11. Not according to Stardew Valley terms yet, but we're basically there. Your cat just climbed into your lap and screamed into your face. Is this love? Is this love, or is it merely lunchtime? Alright. I think that is enough gold for one day. Let's get this stuff in a furnace. Let's quickly ship something so that I can say that I did. Ship mixed seeds because they're worth literally 0 gold. Then we'll get to see our New Year's screen. Making good progress on our Crystallarium reserves, no doubt. Let's get this done. Get your party poppers and your champagne out in chat. Get the firework emojis. We're going into year 11, baby. Start of a brand new freaking decade. Let's go. Go to sleep for the night? I think I shall. Mixed seeds. Possibly the least climactic sales screen of all time. Look, you got 0 total. Happy New Year, everybody. Happy New Year. Spring 11, day 1 of spring, year freaking 11. Cock-a-doodle-doo. Ooh, perfect song to start off the new year. Slaps you upside the head with that percussive melody. Let me go over to Nightbot. Nightbot has died. At least my Nightbot dashboard has died. There we go. All right, go exclamation point year. Year 1-1. Year 11. There we go. 2 years to the rare seed. We're closing in on it. We really are. Okay. So I will go back to probably do more gold grinding today, but it is also Monday. Could the first chi quest that we get of the year finally be the danger in the deep that we've been after. What's your plan for this year? Just the same as every time, Probus. I made this joke previously. What are we gonna do this year, Chloe? Same thing we do every year, Probus. Sleep. Except maybe not entirely this year, because we're focused on our side goals. Alright. Off to Ginger Island with me. Let's check it out. Look at all the slimes. Look at this slime. This slime is amazing. Give it a lick. Tastes like a raisin. YouTube just put you all the way to the beginning of the stream. That is very strange. Welcome back from the past. How does it feel to be a time traveler, Elaine? Oh, we got Prismatic Grange on, that's why. Skull Cavern Invasion or Cheese Cuisine. Yummy cheese. Alright, back to the mines. Once we're done with this whole Crystallarium saga, finally filling the quarry out with all the Crystallariums that we can, I don't know if I'm going to do the math personally on stream, but I would like to know the sheer amount of resources that went into making all the Crystallariums. It won't be an exact value because some of the Crystallariums we got for free from Skull Cavern. Not very many, though. Most of the Crystallariums that we have in the quarry are homegrown Crystallariums. It's gonna be a ridiculous amount of stone and gold, and even iridium and battery packs. It's just gonna be a nightmarishly large amount. So many resources, at least 5. Probably at least 5. I think you're right about that, Jax. Could grind for gold and the Dragon Tooth at the same time. I don't equate the Volcano Dungeon as a good place for grinding resources. I could be wrong about that. All I know is that the Dragon Tooth, or that the gold and the other resources within the Volcano Dungeon do not respawn when you leave and come back on a day. You have to wait for a new day. This is what I know as far as gold grinding, and it seems to be working out pretty well. I don't want to break the formula too much. I definitely understand the lack of efficiency, though. Can you see how many you've crafted in the crafting menu? Probably can. Crystallarium. Where's the Crystallarium at? I've crafted 262 Crystallariums. Someone do the math on that one. We're not quite done with crafting all of them yet, but this will give us a good ballpark range. Why pickaxe and not bomb? Bombs are too easy. I enchanted this pickaxe. I intend to use it, gosh darn it. And I'm an old Scrooge who's set in his ways. That's also a factor. Probably the biggest factor. This is how we've gotten all our Crystallariums over the years. I feel like I owe it to myself to see the grind out the way it began. Pickaxe in hand, sweat on my brow. Yellow slimes. Do my messages even exist? I'm almost convinced they don't. Have I been skipping over your messages, Mobby? I apologize if so. I don't do it intentionally. There's just, you know, I'm trying to say witty banter. I'm trying to read chat, and I'm trying to, you know, play a game all at the same time. Some things are liable to slip between the cracks. Yeah, but we have done nothing too noteworthy as far as like perfection goals. As far as personal goals, we're making slow but steady progress. Ask Nightbot for a Moonlight Jelly too. Well, the Jelly command is on like a 1-minute cooldown for the entirety of chat. So if you don't hit it at the exact right time, someone else might beat you to it. And now that I brought up the Jelly command, there's about to be a deluge of people trying to hit it themselves. Although professional girl boy may have taken it off of, it may still be off cooldown from that initial use right there. Might have hit it just before the cooldown. It's entirely possible. Certainly plausible. I'm trying to think of another good banter-rich topic. But I might be dry. I talked about Better Call Saul already. I mean, I can't talk about the shows like Better Call Saul and Breaking Bad without spoiling them, because the things that I want to talk about are very spoiler dense. Casey Lee has gotten back to me with the totals for Crystallarium use. 514 iridium, 13,010 gold, 26,000 stone. Shouldn't the iridium would be the same. Oh no, it is 2 iridium bars per Crystallarium. For some reason I only thought it was 1. There you go. That's our current usage of resources on 262 Crystallariums. Where the heck am I? I got lost. I got derailed by looking over at chat. I was like, I couldn't tell where I was anymore. Cat genuinely asleep now. It's very nice when a cat falls asleep within your clutches, within your, like, on your lap or something like that. Makes you feel whole inside. Unless you're trying to, like, do something, like if you were just about to get up and get something to eat, and then your cat comes and is like, I need attention now, and if you leave me now, then I'm not gonna come back for another several hours. At that point, you're just stuck. Like, sometimes a cat will just, if you're just sitting there watching TV on a couch or something, if you happen to have your hand lying off to your side, like, depending on what you're doing with your hands, your cat might just come and lie down on top of your hand and be like, this is mine now. And you don't have any, you can't do anything about it. You can't pull it away, or otherwise the cat will give you the death glare, and then you're like, I can't take that. So you just have to wait. You just have to wait it out. You have to be like Phil in Phil of the Future, where he pets the dog for like 30 minutes straight. Watched Hamilton on Disney Plus. For the longest time, I hadn't actually watched Hamilton. I have watched it on Disney Plus now, and I definitely recommend watching it that way if you can. The main way I knew of Hamilton for the longest time, though, was just from the songs. Like, I'd listen to the full soundtrack on YouTube back in the day. And obviously, you don't really specifically need to see the visuals and everything to get the full story of Hamilton, because it's all told via songs, but it definitely adds something to the production value. Your cat doesn't like sleeping on your lap, but she does like sleeping in my vicinity, or being in my vicinity, so I'm feeling loved at the same time. That's very wholesome. My cat's days are usually just like, I think she spends like literally 20 hours a day sleeping. She's old, so it's understandable. She'll get up every so often to like to eat or like use her litter box or whatever. But then she'll like just sleep either on a blanket that I have on the floor set aside for her, or just on my bed. And then when I go to bed, she'll come to bed and sleep with me. Even if she's been sleeping like the entire day anyway, she'll just like cuddle up next to me, and she usually doesn't let me go to sleep right away. She'll be like, all right, this is my time now. You're gonna pet me for at least 10 minutes, and then we can go to bed. And if I don't, then she just like gets very ornery. I know my place as a cat owner. And owner is a very strong word. The cat owns you, as far as I know. I think everyone can agree, the cat owns you. You do not own the cat. Also, you do not own a horse. But that's beside the point. I wish there was a cat whistle or like a dog whistle in Stardew Valley, a la the horse flute. So that you could be anywhere in the world and you could call your pet to you. We could go on the craziest adventures of all time with Timby. Bring him down to the mines, sick him on these, like, shadow shaman. It would be a wild time. Someone mod it. Someone mod it in right now. It would be kind of cool if you could, like, take your dog or your cat for a walk or something. Taking a cat for a walk was forever a foreign concept to me. I was like, that just doesn't happen, right? Like, no one takes their cats for a walk. And I believe there's a grain of truth in the fact that most people don't take their cats for a walk, but I have noted at least 3 different people in my own local vicinity walking their cats outside on leashes or alternatively in strollers. Like, I'll never forget the first time that I saw someone walking their cat. I was walking down the sidewalk and I saw, like, very far ahead of me someone walking towards me with their cat on a leash, but I presumed at the time for it to be a dog because it was an animal on a leash, and at that distance I could not make out any details. And I'm like, oh, it looks like a cute little dog. And I was looking forward to, like, getting closer as we were walking closer towards each other so that I could see the dog in more detail, because dogs are cute. But then, imagine my surprise as when I get near enough, I don't actually even see that it's a cat at first. I just see what I presume is this tiny dog go barreling towards a nearby tree and start climbing it at like Mach 10. Just, like, climbing all the way to the top of this tree. Like, and I'm like, that's definitely not a dog. I ain't never seen a dog that acrobatic with that amount of upper body strength. My whole world was turned upside down at that moment. That was a certified Bel Air moment. And then the cat climbed down and everything was good, and it was, you know, all the happily ever after. The cat was also very cute, for the record. But I've yet to meet a cat that is not cute. One time at work, a friend of mine, or one of my coworkers, who's also a friend, they showed me, they were like, hey, check this out. And on their phone, they were like, here's a list, like, top 15 ugliest dogs in the world. And I was like, I don't want to read that. All dogs are beautiful. But then you start looking through some of them, and it's like, it turns out there's an actual, like, ugliest dog competition. And while I maintain that dogs are beautiful on the inside, all dogs have beautiful personalities and are beautiful creatures. There's definitely some that I would not quantify as beautiful or qualify as beautiful in the traditional sense on the outside. But if you own a dog and you've cared for that guy or that girl, whatever your dog may be, it's going to be beautiful to you no matter what, so there is that. Tempted to drink this ketchup. Is it the purple ketchup? Have you found it? The holy grail of purple ketchup? Ooh, nice gold repository here. IMO cats are better than dogs. It's the eternal question. I think the best answer is just to say that cats and dogs are of equal lovability and call it a day. What am I doing in the mines? I'm mining gold. I am mining gold. And if you don't know why by now, you're either brand new to the stream. If so, welcome. If not, then I'm sure chat can elucidate for you why. You prefer dogs, but cats are good too. Everyone's got their preference for sure. Even I have my preference. And some people have like their own specific reasons for disliking dogs or disliking specific breeds of dogs or cats or whatever. Like our family's pet dog was attacked by a Rottweiler one time, so I kind of have like I have a bias against Rottweilers, even though I know that they can be very lovable and awesome dogs. And I fully believe that, but that traumatic experience where our dog was almost like literally almost killed by a Rottweiler was enough to, you know, give me pause, to say the least. Give me pause, P-A-W-S, maybe. How many more do we have left to finish it off? I need 335 bars of gold, from what I remember. That's the math I did last stream. I don't know how accurate it is specifically, but that's where I that's my goal. If I overshoot or undershoot, it remains to be seen. But it's that's the goal for the time being. Dogs should not be allowed in the house, at least during meal times. Depends on the dog. Like big dogs, you might be right about that. They can cause some of them are too big for their own good, and when they try to play or try to get at the food, they can cause real mayhem. But if you got just like a little Pomeranian or something, I don't think a Pomeranian is as much of an outdoor dog as like a Great Dane. You're just over here doing your business and woof woof whoop snaps you out of your peaceful activity. I had a dream the other night, which is rare for me because I remember talking about a dream that I had not that long ago, and now I've had another dream which is extremely uncommon. It was by far one of the strangest and most, like, it was a very mundane dream, but mundane in a strange way. I was just walking down like a hall, like a very nondescript hallway. Couldn't tell you anything about it other than the fact that roughly every 20 feet or so, I would walk by a dog. Just some like random like gray looking dog. It was always the same dog. First it would be on my left, and then I'd walk like another 20 feet and it'd be on my right. And every time I got to the dog, I would stop and I would look at it. It would look at me, and then a moment would go by, and it would go, "Awoo!" And then I'd keep walking. And then I'd meet the next dog, "Awoo!" So on and so forth. And that happened like, I don't know how long that went on, but that's all I remember about the dream. Kind of a great dream, I'm not gonna lie. Just for the dog lovers amongst us. The dog hallway, yeah, exactly. SCP 5020, the dog hallway. Sounds like a good hallway. It was a great hallway, admittedly. Alright, going to sleep. Let me do the math now to see oh, we got another table. It matches Krobus's other end table. Considering spending my day all balled up and wedged in a corner, do you hate the table that much? Like, look, man, I know IKEA furniture is not the greatest, but it's not worth getting so worked up over. There we go, we got matching tables now. The back rooms dog edition. Imagine the back rooms, but just full of dogs. I don't think it would be nearly as scary. It's a lot of slimes. It was roughly that many dogs in the hallway, but spaced out, so it was less oppressive. Okay, so let's do a little math here. Math with Argon time. We got 15 gold bars in the works. We have 201. So we have 216 made. basically. And then we have 300 divided by 5 is 60. So we have 276 gold bars and a partridge in a pear tree. Correct me if I messed up any of the math on that, but 276. We're getting pretty close to our 335 mark. 1 or 2 more days of gold farming should get us there. I don't know how much more stone farming I'll have to do. And by farming, I mean throwing them in throwing staircases and deconstructors. But we're getting there, we're getting there. So if I have 276 bars, how much more ore do I need? 276, so 335 to get to that point would be 59. 59 gold bars, we'll call it 60 to make it easier in the math. 60 gold bars times 50, so we need about 300 more gold ore. 295 more gold ore. So as not to skew the numbers here and so we can keep track, let's just do it like this and get 295 more gold ore. Unlikely to get that all in one day. I think we've seen that. We've seen how unlikely that is just off the past few days of grinding. But in 2 days, that should be no sweat. We also have 2 turtle doves. And 8 maids of milking. Sandy is our maid of milking. I can gold farm while I deconstruct stone. Jason, you genius. Where were you all my life? The moment you said that, I know exactly what you meant. I know exactly what you mean. Let's get this set up. Grab our deconstructors. We'll bring them back, don't worry. They're part of the decoration, but I'm also going to go ahead and fix this because I just noticed it. Forgot about this. This got struck by lightning, I think. There we go. What's a turtle dove? I don't know. Anytime I think of turtle doves, I think of those like turtle chocolate candies. Came home and had a massive brain moment. Realistically, I should have thought of this a while back to multitask like this. Where are my staircases at? Where are my staircases at? I know I stored them here somewhere. Actually, I might have moved all my staircases back to Skull Cavern, right? I just need some staircases though. Just some staircases, please. A turtle dove is a kind of dove. How very descriptive. Yeah, I think I gotta go to Skull Caverns. I thought I still had a stack that I brought home for deconstructing purposes, but it would seem not. So let's go ahead and sneak one of these out of here. I'm also gonna go ahead and bring these bombs home because we're probably gonna need those for volcano dungeoning. Some of you might be gnashing, clenching your teeth, being like, you got the bombs, why don't you just use them in the mines for your gold grinding purposes? Look, we're 2 days away. I don't think using bombs either way is gonna make it turn it into 1 day of grinding. So I could be wrong, but I feel like I'm not the most efficient bomb user to begin with, so just let me do this my way. Weren't the staircases at the house? I thought I had a stack of staircases at the house, but I couldn't find them. So we're just gonna do it like this instead. Alright, throw those bombs in there. Now, we go deconstructor mode. Bring our deconstructors all the way to the mines here. Then, just throw these guys like right down here. Get some deconstructors going. I'm gonna go ahead and do this as well. Kind of like it like that. And get some gold. And in this way, we can do both. Kill 2 birds with 1 stone. It might slow our gold productivity slightly, but I think I should still be able to get all 300 gold, 300-ish gold that I need in a single day. Not in a single day, in 2 days, but you know what I meant. By 1 day, I meant 2 days, and you probably knew that already. Even though it makes literally 0 sense. Your piano teacher had a chihuahua and it was an evil gremlin. of my experience with Chihuahuas in Vivo, they're either some of the nicest dogs you'll ever meet, or they are like little satans. Like they'll go just absolutely so nasty on you. They'll turn on you in a heartbeat, or they'll cuddle up and love you forever. There's no in between with Chihuahuas for some reason. Chihuahuas are a bit insane. I have not met many of the nice ones. I think honestly what it might be is that Chihuahuas all start off with as these little chaotic bundles of energy, and then when they're older, they transition into like these sweet little old little old ladies of the dog world. Like the kind of sweet old ladies who will always give you a Werther's original anytime you stop by. Their half Chihuahua is the friendliest, most personable dog you've ever met. That's pretty awesome. Our dog was also very friendly. I don't think he wasn't very like personable. He was friendly with us, but then he was just kind of like, anytime he met a stranger, he was like, who the heck is this person? You get that weird like glazed look in his eye, and he'd like look over at one of us, be like, can we go now? I want to eat. Beverly Hills Chihuahuas. I had shunted that out of my brain, that was a thing that exists. Beverly Hills Chihuahuas. I've never seen it and I don't know much about it, but just based on the name alone, I can't imagine it's the next, I can't imagine it was any kind of Oscar award-winning masterpiece. You've only ever met one nice one, the rest are evil. I do it all because I'm evil. This is the life of me. The devil tips his hat to me. I do it all because I'm evil. Your tears are all the company I need. I used to know that song, like back to front. I think that was by it's by someone named like Voltaire or something. Not like Voltaire is in, I think Voltaire is a famous author from centuries ago as well. But I think there's a different Voltaire. It was a Disney Channel movie, you're pretty sure? Has a Disney Channel movie, a Disney Channel original movie, ever won, like, a prestigious award, like an Oscar or anything like that? Are they even eligible for them, or is there some eligibility requirement that they don't meet because they're Disney Channel original movies? Like, does it have to have aired in theaters to qualify? And then follow-up question, are there any Disney Channel original movies that were, like, so popular that they made it to theaters? They got, like, re-released in theaters or something like that? Don't know if I can think of any off the top of my head. Justice for TV movies. The Hannah Montana movie qualifies? Did the Hannah Montana movie win awards? If so, that's exactly what we're looking for. Beauty and the Beast got an Oscar for Best Picture, but Beauty and the Beast is not a Disney Channel original movie, right? It's a Disney movie. It's not a Disney Channel made-for-television original movie. Hocus Pocus gets aired in theaters at Halloween. Any Halloween Town fans in chat? Halloween Towns 1 through 4, I think. Maybe only 3, but I remember loving those movies as a kid. I don't think I can tell you a single thing about them right now. Other than that, I think like the main girl in them was pretty cute. That's what my small child brain told me. I was like, she's cute. I would like to be her friend. But yeah, I remember them being very good. Avonlea was so excellent. Avonlea. I don't think I've heard of that one. Is that a Disney Channel classic? All Disney Channel movies are the same. All they change are the guy's secret identity and the girl's cool magic power. You know what? That describes a surprising amount of Disney Channel movies for sure. Excuse me. Your strongest memory of a Disney Channel movie is when you saw the Sweet Life movie? Wait, what? The Sweet Life movie the same day I went to Vancouver Aquarium, where it was also filmed, where a lot of it was filmed. Today I learned there's a Sweet Life movie. Excuse me? There's a Sweet Life movie? Sweet Life on Deck or Sweet Life of Zack and Cody. Obviously same universe, but I don't know when in the timeline it took place. I thought they were only the shows. I didn't know there was a movie. I mean, I guess it makes perfect sense that there would be a movie because it was such a popular series. That's wild. Avonlea is actually Canadian. All the best ones are. Canadian films and actors rise up. Your dad took you to see the Hannah Montana movie in theaters? Don't out yourself like that. I mean, I went to see the Equestria Girls movie, the first one in theaters, by myself. I'm only outing myself like that to protect you because my story is much more embarrassing, obviously. Nah, it's cool. Chat, have you ever hit me with a thumbs up if you ever or would ever consider going to a movie by yourself? You were 10? You know what? Fair. You're 10 years old, you get a pass. Like going to see a movie in a movie theater by yourself without any friends or family. Do you think this is a normal thing to do that normal people can do without being too harshly judged? Or do you think that's weird? You go to the movies alone all the time? I have. I have gone to the movies by myself. I don't know if it's because my sister is kind of a movie snob, but I remember I've talked about, like, hey, maybe I'll just go see this movie, and she'd be like, who are you gonna go with? And I was just like, I'll go see it by myself. And she'd be like, does not compute. Argonsister.exe has stopped working. I remember her getting like mad at me for the sheer notion of going to a movie in a theater by myself, and she's like, I'll go with you, and I'm like, you won't like this movie, and she's like, I don't care, I'm not gonna let you go by yourself. And I'm like, what is this world? I can't just watch a movie by myself. I can watch a movie by myself at home. Why is the theater any different? It's a different vibe, I suppose, but it's like going to a restaurant by yourself. I've never done that, but I think I would go to a restaurant by myself if I was hungry enough. If I was just really in the mood for a specific restaurant, I could definitely do that. You love dining alone also, if you have a journal or a book. There is something nice about just the quiet solitude of it. I think the thing that would put me off a little bit more about going to a restaurant by myself versus going to a movie by yourself is that at a movie, the only real like staff that you interact with are the ticket sellers and possibly like the concession stand. And then during the movie, it's just you in the movie. Like, who cares if you're there with anybody else? You're not talking to anybody anyway, or you shouldn't be. But at a restaurant, I would be so like self-conscious about the wait staff judging me. They'd be like, look at that guy, he's eating by himself. They'd be like, is he waiting for someone to show up? Is he on a date? Did he get stood up by somebody? And I'd be like, oh man. So just so many things would go through my head. Inventory full, by the way. We got a lot of stone I got a lot of stone in my inventory here. Hold on, let me get rid of this magma geode. Keep sending it. The theaters around you all have recliner seating. That sounds awesome. I've been to one theater with recliners in my life. It was pretty nice, I'm not gonna lie. I would highly recommend it if you get the chance ever. You get used to it when you travel, and most staff don't judge nearly as much as people think. It's true. Like, I mean, here's the thing. Because I do get it in my head about people judging me for, like, weird reasons all the time. And I don't think that's an uncommon thing. I think all of us have some anxiety around that of being judged by other people. But when you work it backwards, think about how often you judge someone else for something that they do. Something, like, random and as mundane and plain as like going to a restaurant by themselves or something like that. How often would you find yourself judging someone if they were doing the thing that you feel like other people are judging you for? And I think most of the time you're going to come to the realization that like you don't judge people that often. You're obviously, most of us are much more worried about being judged by others, that we don't have time to judge other people. Not to say that it doesn't happen, but I think it's a lot less common than you might think for anyone to judge you on, like, literally anything at all, unless it's a crime. Or something, just like an egregious example of social ineptitude. Like going to a movies and you start talking on your phone and, like, halfway through or something. That mindset is exactly what helps your social anxiety. It definitely helps me too. Like anytime I try my best to, anytime I feel like I'm about to be judged, I just think, why would they care? They've got so many other things going on in their life. Why would they worry about what some random stranger they're going to interact with for all of like an hour at a restaurant or something? And not even interact with it for like the entirety of the hour, but just like be in the same building as them for like an hour. Why would they ever care or remember any of that? And I can speak from experience too, as like a retail worker. I have judged customers in the moment for things they've said or done. It's just par for the course. But literally by like the next day, or most of the time even by the end of the shift or the end of the hour of the shift that it happened, I've like totally forgotten about it. I don't have that many stories specifically for that reason. It just doesn't stick in my brain. It's just gone. I mostly just judge other people's driving decisions. And that's easy to get away with too, because you don't often get to see the other person's face when you're judging their driving decisions. You just see their license plate or their car in some capacity. So it's easy to separate the person from the car. Alright. This was a productive day. We're almost there. We actually almost crested the amount of gold that we need in one day, which is kind of amazing. Also, you know, I'm going to bring back the deconstructors, because I think I've got more than enough stone now. Combined with the stuff that I have at home already, I think this should be plenty. That was a great idea, though. And I also think that driving decisions are a fair thing to judge people on just in general, because lives are on the line. If lives are ever on the line due to someone's ineptitude or lack of attention, I think you're pretty fair to judge them. Just my 2 cents. Judge them more harshly than you otherwise might. Alright, let's get in here. Put away the stone. Put down the stone. And go to sleep. Don't forget to hydrate. Thank you, Nightbot. I am going to take that advice. That mindset helped me to realize that it's not judgment so much as passing curiosity. Yeah, I mean, like, I'll have thoughts about, like, oh, I wonder what that person's doing. And then it doesn't go any further beyond that. I don't micro-analyze every single aspect of what they're doing and try to judge them as like, a moral human being. It just doesn't go that deep most of the time. Opinions on Monty Python and the Holy Grail. I've seen it all of one time. But the memes around the internet make it much more, make it feel like I've seen it like 10 times. And I'm not complaining. It's pretty good for what it is. It's a very specific type of humor, I will admit that. But if you're into that type of humor, which I feel like I am most of the time, or at least that maybe I was, and I don't know if I am as much now. I'd have to go back and watch it and see. Then I think I could still get on board with it. Saw it too many times, that's fair. Too much of a good thing is bad all around. Okay. So I need like 50 gold ore, probably even less than that. So let's just go get it done. And then I think we're good for Crystallarium resources. Then we just have to make all the Crystallariums. And that'll come with time as we smelt all of our gold over the course of several days. But we're reaching the end of one of our very, very long-standing goals of completing the Crystallarium quarry. I don't remember how long it's been on the itinerary for, but it's been too long, and I'm ready to be done with it. I don't know why I brought my watering can, but why not at this point? Let's just send it. Just send it all the way home. Do you think Napoleon Dynamite is funny? Never seen it. 100% have not seen it. I just have no... There's a Napoleon Dynamite shaped void in my brain, in my cultural awareness, where it would slot in perfectly. The only thing I can tell you about Napoleon Dynamite is tangential things I've learned via osmosis of the cultural zeitgeist. Do I sound smart yet for using words like osmosis and zeitgeist in the same sentence, by the way? Like I know about Tina the Llama and Vote Pedro, and that's about it. I could probably get enough gold out of transmuting the copper and iron we have. I haven't been hunting down that much copper and iron, and I transmuted most of it last stream. I don't know if I've gathered enough to make up the gap, but at this point I'm already here. I don't need that much more gold to begin with, so I'm just gonna send it. Zeitgeist is one of your favorite words. It's become one of my favorite words over the past several years for sure, now that I actually know how to properly use it. Zeitgeist, it sounds like it should be a complex word that has very few uses, but if you actually look it up, it's pretty ubiquitous, the amount of ways you can use it. Like, from my understanding, maybe this is not a perfect definition of it, but I think zeitgeist just means something that culture or society was focused on in, like, en masse for a while, like, as a whole. Something that overtook society or cultural significance for a long time. Like how the Marvel Cinematic Universe was a zeitgeist, basically. Because it's all anyone would ever talk about for a while. There might be more nuance to it than that, I don't fully know, but I think that's the general gist. Full disclosure, I 100% learned the word from a Peter Joseph documentary. I don't know what that means necessarily, but shame on you, and or alternately, that's based, depending on the documentary, I guess. All right, that's all. That should be all the gold we need. This is actually more than the gold we need, I think. So I'm gonna go I'm gonna leave the mines and maybe never come back until we get the Danger in the Deep quest. That could be the last mines trip that we ever do. Hello, raccoon child. Welcome. All right. So let me sort things out here. I'm gonna smelt all the gold, and then I'm gonna make the crystallariums from there. I think gold and stone is sorted. Are iridium and battery packs sorted? Iridium is not, but we have a lot of ore to smelt. I think that's probably more than enough ore to make all the iridium bars that we need. And battery packs, I think, are totally fine. We need fewer than 100 crystallariums total. I know that for a fact, so... Yeah, I think crystallariums are, like, banked, basically. We just need to process it. So in lieu of that, while we're waiting for that to happen, we got some farm makeovering to do. Ooh! Sparkles go across the screen. Argon's farm makeover session is a go. So I think I do have an idea for how I want to finish up the desert area here real quick. I think I'd like to throw some cobblestones down just sort of randomly about the desert space. I think they'd fit in nicely. Do I have any cobblestones pre-made? I do have some cobblestone paths right here. And I think that it'll add a nice amount of texture, if you know what I mean, to this area. Hope this is going well. It's going quite well so far, Call of the Wild. Call of the Wild King. Challenge is nearing its completion. I'm mainly focusing on side goals right now, but our main goals are few and far between. Possibly the most accurate use of that phrase ever, that idiom, few and far between. Our goals are 2 and far between. Getting all this grass out of here because this grass is not very deserty, if you ask me. I ain't ever seen a desert full of grass. I think that's literally part of the definition of a desert, is that like plant life is very sparse, or very, I guess maybe not very sparse, but specific to deserts, like cacti and bushes. I don't know what else grows in a desert other than cacti. There's got to be other stuff. Quick little HelloFresh crate. Don't mind if I do. Okay. So with all that grass out of the way, let me put some more gold in the furnaces first. Boom, 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 done. That away as well. I could make more furnaces in theory to make this whole process faster, but we're so close to being done with it anyway that I don't think it's gonna be a big deal. I would also need like more copper to make. I can make like 3 furnaces with that amount of copper. Probably not worth in my opinion. Grass grows very well in sand. For some reason, I just never think of it as a sandy plant. So yeah, I think if I throw like some, make it feel almost like a sort of dilapidated desert ruin of some kind. I think there might be something to this. Similar to what I did with the island obelisk for sure. Yeah, I think I like this just a little bit more now. I think that's somewhat more impactful, personally. I like it. In fact, you know, I'm going to get rid of this last one. I think this is a little too far out there. I think that's good. Okay, so that's the desert one. That's the last little finishing touch of the desert obelisk that I wanted to do. Now I need to focus down whatever the heck this is, okay? Look, I need to clear a lot of this out. I need to clear a lot of these mushroom trees out. I've done this in the past, but I've let them grow wild again. Sow their wild oats. I don't think that's a PG-13 saying, but I said it nevertheless. it's time for a tree bombing run. And then I'm gonna grab the axe as well to finish up any stragglers. Let's get it done. Time to get chopping. Time to get chopping grabs 193 megabombs. Alright. Pretty sure the desert obelisk, or the earth obelisk, well, any obelisk, I suppose, is immune to bombs. Trees are definitely not immune to bombs, though. Could use stepping stones, too, with the cobbled path. Stepping stones would probably also look good as part of that, that whole thing, yeah. My god, it's full of mushrooms. Alright. Throw another one down right about there. Try and work my way through the back side here. That's oh my gosh, all the sap. I probably could have left some of these other mushroom trees on this side. I feel I didn't okay, I didn't knock down the first mushroom tree. The first mushroom tree we gotta leave. I can also get mushroom tree seeds, I think, from Mr. Chi. I think that might be the way to go, honestly. Is to just chop down basically all of the mushroom trees and mushroom stumps. And start fresh so I can get the mushroom trees where I want them to be specifically and decorate this place the way that I want it to be decorated. I will leave the very first mushroom tree we ever had, this one with the tapper. It's getting left alone 100%. Purple mushrooms. I'm too sentimental, I can't part with my very first mushroom tree. The sound of 20 trees falling is so good. It's very satisfying. That mushroom gets to live there forevermore, at least until it despawns. Consider yourself lucky. Plant cactus seeds all around the obelisk. Unfortunately, cactus seeds don't grow outside, except on Ginger Island. Otherwise, I'd be with you for sure. I did the next best thing with the weird seed maker thing I did by the desert obelisk. Okay. Pretty close to being clear here, and then I can start figuring out actually how I want to do this whole thing. I think the Earth Obelisk has the potential to be the nicest looking of our obelisk shrines, I guess you want to call them, whatever, the obelisk pavilions. I think there's potential for it to be really, really good with some mushroom trees and some other decor. But I gotta do it right. And to that end, I need to figure out the best path leading to it. I could take Krobus's table and put a cactus on those. I could do that, but they're Krobus's tables. I can't do that to my boy. I think for right now, I'm just gonna leave the desert obelisk as it is, because the one thing standing between me and what I would consider a full farm makeover complete, i.e., one goal off of the itinerary, is this Earth obelisk area. Let me take care of that business, and then we'll see. I'll see where I land. Have a good one there, Mobby. Thank you for tuning in. Okay. Don't think I need the scythe for right now. The one other area I could possibly consider decorating is the Golden Clock Island, but I think on its own it's kind of nice and pure to begin with. When we get the statue of like actual perfection, the statue of true perfection in there, it'll be fully complete, I think. For now, I think I'm gonna go to bed. And then I will continue with decorating in the morning when it's a little more light and a little more reasonable to decorate. Sometimes I wonder if humans and shadow people could really ever coexist. I'm standing right beside you, dude. Okay. Back to Extreme Makeovers, Frugal Farm Edition. Let's get this piece done. Ooh, a little rainbow shell. Washing up between my geode crushers and my lightning rods. Sentences that only make sense to Stardew Valley players. I might need more coal. We're down to like below our last 100 coal here. And I still need to smelt a lot of gold and a lot of iridium. So it would probably behoove me to get going on these charcoal kilns again. Just to be on the safe side. Okay. Where my watering can at? There it is. What the dog doing? Do I play Terraria? I do not. Or at least I have not much in the past. But it's one I could see myself getting into if it gets its hooks in me hard enough. So for the longest time, I've had the idea for this Earth obelisk area to use gravel pathways, which is what? What are gravel pathways made of? Just stone, probably? Just stone, okay. I don't know if it's gonna look good. People tell me that gravel pathways are pretty ugly, but if it's gonna fit anywhere, it's gonna fit here. Give me some gravel pathways, please. And let's see what I can do. Okay. I don't think you want to do like a full path like this. Yeah, no, this looks wrong. I think the way to do a gravel pathway is to space it out. You know, stagger it kind of like we did and make it look rough and natural like we did with the one leading to the island obelisk. And we could probably throw some other things around here to make it look even... Like, the more I'm looking at this, the more... Well, there might be something to this. Hold on. Give it a minute. Give it a minute. It looks a little rough right now. I'm just gonna, I'm gonna make a little blueprint leading out to somewhere in here. And I think this will be kind of our guiding light. And I think I could probably even move the obelisk a little bit over and a little bit down to get it right next to this sort of pond area. Ew. Gravel pathway is kind of gross. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie to you. But gosh darn it, nobody else is using it. Somebody's got to give this gravel path some love. Why not me? Why not now? Maybe we just go full gravel path. Just how I learned to quit worrying and love the gravel path. It's so bad. It's so bad. Oh my gosh. I think maybe going full gravel path though is like not full 3-width gravel path, but maybe like just slightly, like it looks like there was a pathway here at one point, but then it's kind of gone into disarray. It spelled out ABCD. This is kind of alright, honestly. You might not think so. I understand this might be... but it's honestly, you know what? It's not that bad. It's not that bad. And then I think you get some wood fences going here, and you might be in a good spot. Gravel path might have some benefits if it didn't have the weird spacing. What are you trying to say? What if I get some wood fences? Just like some basic garden variety wood fences. Nice little wooded pathway. little fenced off wooded area. I feel like there's something to this. I don't know necessarily. Would I rather be like this? Yeah, I think I actually do kind of like connecting it like that a little bit, or maybe not. There's something to. I can't get rid of that now. We'll keep it like this. And then what if I do like? This is definitely the most like detail I've put into one of these paths so far. This is the most like pathway like of the paths that I have. I wanted to give it sort of a nature walk feel. I don't know if I've achieved that, or if I'm just, you know, making things worse. Mushroom Prime is still there. Yeah, Mushroom Prime has survived. And now I think what I do. No, I think I like this path. I honestly almost don't even want to light it that much. I will get some torches for some ambient lighting, maybe. But I think having it be sort of darker befits the theme of nature in general. This chest needs to go, by the way, at some point. I'm totally realizing that now. I've been using this as just sort of a dumping ground for a lot of stuff, but it probably needs to get out of here eventually. For right now, I'll let it ride. What was I looking for here? I was looking to make some torches, I think. Just a few torches. Needs a campfire. I think I could probably put a campfire down by the obelisk itself. Make a little camping ground. I think that's a good idea. Put some grass starters around a few of the fence posts. Ooh, I kind of like that too. Grass starters. We just need some fiber for that. Make it look like it's going a little more wild everywhere as you get closer into the desert obelisk, or the earth obelisk area. Okay, so let me... What's the dog's name? That's Timbeeb. His name is Timbeeb, and he's iconic. So I feel like, what if I had like a little, make this little area over here kind of like a campsite? Have a little campsite off beside the earth obelisk area. The earth obelisk, I kind of do still like having it be right near that pond. Let me get some torches. 10 might even be too many. What if I just put like some on the corners around here? And then right at the very ends. It's not perfect, but I think I kind of like it. Okay. And then I get some grass starters. Just throw them around like outside, or I can throw them down even like inside the fence here. I need to get rid of some of the pathing, I think. I could do like this. Ooh. There might be something to that. Like I don't know how I would necessarily want to do it perfectly. But I kind of like, you know, just having the little tufts of grass, and then making them more and more prevalent as you go further in, until the very end. You're just like wading through grass. Need like one more piece. I think I could even throw one like in this corner as well. I like this. I like how it's shaping up. The sound when you walk on the gravel, it sounds like gravel. That's That's what it's supposed to sound like. All right, before I get too far along here, I will go move the desert. I keep calling it the desert obelisk. The desert obelisk is over here. I'll move the earth obelisk. But I'm not thinking about that. Maybe not too thick since the grass slows you down. Realistically, it's all about the look of it at this point. The actual practicality of the path is of little concern to me, because how often am I using the earth obelisk? Hi there, Leia, by the way. Cindersap Forest has seen better days. Suddenly, no one's hating on the gravel. Once you add a little bit of decadence, a little bit of accoutrement to your pathway, even the gravel can look all right. Like, look at this little thing. I could probably even put a little more grass even at like the very start there. All right, but before anything like that, I like having this sort of centered at the top of this pond here. I quite like that. And then we get some mushroom trees, maybe some actual trees as well. And I need to make sure to like tend to the trees every now and again, so that it doesn't just become a horrible forest. I say that, but you know how that goes. I'll probably just forget that it ever exists once it's all done. Never used the earth obelisk in the 3 or 4 save files where you built it. I've used it a couple times in this playthrough, like a very select few times. But it's not that commonly used. Hence why it's okay to sort of tuck it away in the very corner of the farm, I think, because I think it looks best down there, and also I don't need to use it that much anyway, so it's fine. I will get one more grass starter, I think, just to extend this just a little ways further here. That might be not quite right. I'm gonna leave it though. Okay. Now I need some trees, some mushroom trees, and maybe a couple braziers. What kind of braziers? Some barrel braziers? Some just basic wooden braziers, maybe? More campfires? I kind of like I think we actually used these already for a different one, so maybe the barrel braziers. I need some solar essence for those. In what world do you need solar essence to make a barrel? That horseradish wants to grow to Krobus, and we just walked around it. Krobus can go to his own horseradishes as far as I'm concerned. There's no one else in the forest, usually. You can avoid human contact for the most part. Okay, I'm gonna grab a couple solar essence here. What else did I need? Oh, I needed coal, but I put the coal away. Gonna get a couple barrels. Some barrels of fun. I put this away. Don't think I need this, or... Well, I'll need the coal in a second, but... We'll also get rid of this. And this. And the sap. I'm gonna grab some... I'll grab let's just grab the stacks, right? Grab the mahogany seeds, and then I think I also had these seeds. And I will run over to the walnut room and invest some of my cheese stonks in mushroom tree seeds, so that I can place them where I want to place them. Yo, see ya, Call the Wild King. Thank you for tuning in. Can put wooden planks around the trees. Question: if I put wooden planks or some other kind of flooring around the trees, like just one tile wide, is that enough to stop them from spreading? Or would I have to spread it, like, would I have to put a lot more flooring than that, instead of just like a one tile wide barrier around the trees? Where are my mushroom tree seeds at? Only 5 chi coins for each of these? I'll buy, like... I'll buy 5 of these. It's like 3 tiles away. That seems like a lot of flooring. It would kind of destroy the natural aesthetic that I got going on down there. Brings to mind the song, you know, Pave Paradise, Put Up a Parking Lot. Except this parking lot is made of wood. I don't think that's what I want to go for. Can I get the stock list? Pierre can get his own stock list if he wants to. Give 50 love gifts to get himself some chi gems, and the love gift he can give me would be eggs. Sorry I said the word, but it had to be done. Okay. Couple barrels. Couple little cracker barrels there. You know what, I think honestly, I want to move these a little closer to the obelisk. I know the other ones we've had spaced out, but something about this compels me. Put the barrels up nice and close. This will be our mushroom tree campground. I'm also going to throw down a couple of hardwood trees, I think, just for added variety. Then I'll throw down, like, a couple just, like, normal trees. Some pine trees further down south. One more mahogany tree right there. This might be too many trees. I might need to, you know, I'll probably need to do some pruning. But for right now, I think it's okay. No stock list for you. Okay, I think this is where I'm gonna leave it, and we wait for the trees to grow in, and then things are done, right? Job done. I just need to go down there and, you know, chop down some trees every now and again, and we'll be in good shape. Fruit trees don't spread? That's true. Fruit trees do not spread, but they're also more orderly. They're not as wild as the vibe that I want for my forest area. If there's I wish there was a way to stop like trees spreading in general. I wish the golden clock had some kind of toggle feature that could do that. That would be nice, but it's a little weird that Mr. T swiped this stock list just to sell to some rando. Who are you calling a rando? This is Chloe. Put some respect on the name. Okay. I will throw the stone in here. Need an iridium clock. I think I'm good. I think officially, we'll need to wait and see when the trees grow in, but let me hop over here and show you, for the first time in a while, itinerary, farm makeover. I am comfortable with marking that one as complete. First goal in a little bit, for sure. Now, where do I put my focus? The Crystallariums will be coming in very shortly. Dragon Tooth Shiv, I got my sights on you. Danger in the Deep, Infector's Challenge are our other 2 side goals. Danger in the Deep will have to come in its own time. Infector's Challenge, I might be able to put in some attempts. We'll see. Let's hop back to it, though. Very exciting. Just finished VOD 59 or 60. Happy to hear it, Red Escapades. Hope you managed to catch up sooner rather than later. We are nearing the end of the challenge, but thank you for tuning in just to, you know, say hi. Good to see you. Quick little hydration break, then we'll move on to the next Stardew Day here. Okay. I will fill up my inventory with some wood here and some gold, because that's going to be for the Crystallarium. Crystallariums. We got a few more than just one to make. Alright. So I could go volcano dungeoning now. That is probably the next course of action. But before I do that, I kind of just want to send this Crystallarium thing that I've been doing. And to that end, I might just, you know, pop out here, get some charcoal kilns going, get some furnaces going, do all the traditional chores that I gotta do, and then sleep. We're not in full hibernation mode like we have been on previous streams, because this is only a brief hibernation for Crystallarium potential. But I think that's the way to do it. Back to bed I go. And then on Mondays, I will check out the Walnut Room to hopefully see the Danger in the Deep quest. It has to be forthcoming soon, you would think, right? I've been waiting so long. I've been checking, not every Monday, admittedly. I've almost certainly missed the Danger in the Deep quest just by virtue of sleeping through literally 2 years. I wish I could get signed up for a mail list or something, some kind of newsletter, so that Mr. Chi would just mail me and say, hey, here's the quests that are available today. That would be kind of nice. Probably hold on to the watering can for now as well. Yeah, not hibernation, just a lot of sleepy days, exactly. LOL, just feeling a little narcoleptic right now. You only need to get it once, though? That's true. I only need to get it once. Because once you get it once, then it just unlocks the Shrine of Challenge, right? And you can just take it anytime you want. That is what my understanding is, I believe. Okay, almost done smelting all the gold here. This actually might be enough gold as it stands. Like this last, because we got more gold ore than we needed, I'm pretty sure. I got 15 in the hopper right now, so that'll put me at 336, which is more than enough. 335 is where I needed to land, so that's our gold taken care of. Now I start smelting iridium. If I needed 335 gold, how many Crystallariums is that? That's like 67 Crystallariums. So I would need 120... Wait, 67 Crystallarium. I need like 134 iridium. Do I have enough for that? I think so. Or is it going to be like close? I think I might have more iridium at the Skull Caverns as well. I might not have enough freaking iridium. We might be actually in a spot where I need to get more iridium. I'll see though. I might have done the math poorly in my head as well. I feel like there should be plenty of iridium though. I got 17 here. Might cut it close, but I think we'll get there. At any rate. Trying to stay topped up on coal reserves at least, and hopefully doing something of a decent job. I mean, I'm using 15 every day, and I'm not getting that much every day back. So it's not the best, but, you know, not the worst. I missed like 2 streams and it added up to 3 years. It's just how much we've been sleeping lately. Chloe feeling a little sleepy. All this work has finally caught up to her. She's earned her rest. Not quite fully earned her rest yet. Perfection is still a little ways away, a few years away potentially. But she's closing in. Can deconstruct sprinklers. That's true. I can deconstruct the sprinklers from like the iridium sprinklers that we're no longer using. That's a fair point. And that might end up being what I have to do. But hopefully, I'll just have enough iridium. What's the current task? We're finishing up our Crystallarium quarry. to say that we've done it. Finishing filling the entire quarry with crystallariums. Or as much as we reasonably can, anyway. How many people do you think have made a full quarry full of crystallariums in the past? No luck here. Just take that and call it a day. I think most of the time people use the quarry for preserves jars or kegs or what have you. I think crystallariums are a little too expensive to usually fill out an entire quarry with them for most people. But at the same time, I'm not the richest of the rich when it comes to Stardew Valley players. I'm not the most efficient and the most quick with it, so it's possible that you could do this much quicker than I have been. She's just sleepy. Just failed a math exam. I'm sorry to hear that, Emmy. But you know what? You're still standing. You're still here with us, and you're hopefully having a good time with the stream. There will be other exams. It's not going to be the end of the world or the end of your life. It sucks right now, I know, but it's only temporary. You likely will not remember that exam, even like a year from now. So chin up and, you know, keep on pressing forward. I believe in you. All right. No danger in the deep. Let's keep on sleeping. You've seen crystallarium quarries before. It isn't always completely full. Could this be a world first of filling a quarry with crystallariums? Obviously, it's not 100% full because I still need some room to walk around. But it's going to be as close as I can realistically see it getting it full, I think. Nice iridium haul here, don't mind if I do. We're getting down to the wire on this coal as well, but after this point, I don't think I have any reason to smelt anything or need coal. Famous last words, I suppose, but I can't think of anything I would need to do. I think tomorrow as well, I will go check on the Earth Obelisk area, see how those trees are doing, and hopefully limit some of the spreading. To that end, I'll probably need I might need my copper axe here, so we'll see. Closing in. These iridium bars are the only thing standing between me and a complete crystallarium quarry at this point. I am pretty excited to be able to say that. I know it's kind of weird just because, like, obviously we're not using the crystallariums for anything productive anymore, but they've been such an iconic part of the stream and the challenge in general that to have them finally fully fleshed out is going to be so nice. I don't think anything's spreading yet. Maybe they don't spread as, like, little baby seeds. Good to see, good to see. Why have you not bought any bag upgrades? Exclamation point FAQ. I actually don't know if that one's in the FAQ, but spending as little money on perfection as possible also means that frivolous expenses like inventory upgrades are not required. Painful as it might be. When did Krobus get a plant on his table? I think that was last stream. He put a plant up in our sewing room, and I moved it down there for him. Ooh, a little void salmon. Thank you, Krobus. I don't know what you were doing at the Witch's Swamp before 6 a.m. today, but you do you, I guess. Damn, bro, that sounds painful. It's just something I've learned to live with at this point. I don't know if I can ever go back to real Stardew Valley living where you have 3 full bars, like you have triple the inventory space that I do, I think it would feel too easy now. The Stockholm Syndrome is fully set in, and I am just in love with my 12 little inventory slots right now. I got one advantage over everyone else, is that I can see my inventory at all times, like my full inventory, without having to like pause or anything like that. It's just always visible on the screen at all times. Bit of a trade-off, maybe. Argon, no. You heard it here first. Never buying backpacks ever again in Stardew Valley. Go to sleep? I think so. Argon is a master of inventory management. Now, I don't know. Master is a strong word, to say the least. I've gotten better at it. I still don't think I'm the best at it. But by necessity, I think I've had to make some tough decisions in the past as to what I was going to keep and what I was not going to keep. And what to bring and when to bring it, and, you know, tool management and all that kind of stuff. But I think I've still got a long way to go in order to be as perfect as I could be. Egg Festival coming in. We didn't hit up the Egg Festival last year, but this year, you know what? I could probably do a little egg hunt while I wait for more furnaces to be done. Honestly, I should just keep the iridium bars on me so that I can have a good idea of when they're going to be all ready. Take on Wallagug's no chests challenge. No chests and no backpack upgrades. Sounds like a fun time. Oh, the Iron Man mode challenge. Ultimate Iron Man mode. Alright. Yo, is that the first bot? It's an actual real bot? Oh my god. It has been a very long time since I've seen a bot. Lisa, this is your chance. There's a weird bot in chat. I forgot that they existed. Oh my god. Bots still exist. I thought they had gone extinct. They don't make bots like they used to either. This bot just comes in, drops 2 heart emojis, and that's it. That's so funny. Oh my god. Alright, hold on. I don't know if Lisa's around right now, or if any of the mods are around, so let me... Oh! Lisa just beat me to it. Just beat me to it. I was just about to yeet the bot. There you go. A rare species. Alright. Good stuff, good stuff. Great Haley quote, by the way. Don't you get tired of running around on your farm all day or whatever it is you do? Literally have not left the farm in at least like a week or so now. Which is pretty good, considering we usually don't leave the farm for like a full year at a time nowadays, so... But to answer your question, Haley, no, I do not get tired. Yeah, you got it, Lisa, you got it. You deleted the message or hid the user. It's all good. Haley misses us. It's her birthday tomorrow, so we'll get to see her for the first time in a while since the Winter Star. We'll also see her today at the Egg Festival, so that'll be nice. Quick look at how our trees are doing. I could tree fertilizer them to make them grow in a lot faster. But I believe in the power of nature. Quickly checking on the fruit bats. How are we doing over here? Same as always, I think. Look at this, by the way. Look at all this fruit right here. Not a single apricot. Not a single apricot, and the cave is full. old stream aficionados will know the true lore of the apricot and how fitting that truly is. Oh, I'm out of freaking wood here. What the heck? Oh my goodness, Julie Tattersall. Thank you very much for the $44.99 super chat, $45 super chat, 45 pounds super chat, I think actually. I'm so happy I've been able to make it to a live stream and support your channel. It's been truly a boon to not only myself, but I'm guessing so many of us. Such amazing work. Thank you so much for the very wholesome, kind words. That's amazing. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying it to such an extent. The generosity is greatly appreciated. That's awesome. Hope I continue to entertain for the foreseeable future. To that end, let's go get this egg world record. This egg festival world record. We're on an egg hunt of a different sort for perfection, but gotta give the OG egg hunt some props. Hey there, Haley. I'll see you tomorrow, by the way. Looking forward to the flower dance. Me too. Me too. Marnie, hope you enjoyed your pumpkin pie. Your brood of hens, huh? Funny you should mention them. All right, let's get the egg hunt started here. Put your bets in now. Not putting up a poll, because it's just going to go by so fast. Oops, I think I like bumped my microphone there. Put your bets in now. Where am I going to land for the egg hunt? You're rooting for Leo? Leo's going to, like, find a ladybug and get so mesmerized by it that he forgets that he's even supposed to be looking for eggs. Leo's got zero chance. He's adorable, but competitive he is not. He lacks the competitive drive. Ooh, that was a good egg grab right there. Frame perfect egg grabs. Are you seeing this? Frame perfect, pixel perfect motion. You can't tell the difference between this and a TAS. Look at me go. Look at me go. Grab the egg. Grab the egg. Okay, good, good, good. I always look at where Jazz is in relation to me when I come by that area, and that gives me a good idea of how good of a pace that I'm on. I think it's about the same pace as last year when I got 15 eggs. Excuse me? That was 16 eggs? That was 16. I got the 16th egg at the last possible second there. Did you see that? Clutched it out with 16 eggs. I might have skipped an egg earlier on, though. I don't know. It could have, maybe it should have been 17 eggs, but that was a 16 egg performance. And you know what? I think I can stand proud behind that one. Glad I showed up just to see this insane skill at gathering eggs. I've had a lot of practice, exclamation point year. 16, not bad at all. I think that's literally 2 behind the world record. How you managed to squeeze 2 more eggs into that amount of time, I may never know. You gotta just really optimize the heck out of the movement, I guess, is what the real answer is, but it's still amazing that that's even possible. Is 18 something that has been achieved by a human, or is that a tool-assisted speedrun only? Because I always default to 18 as the number for like the world record, but I don't know if that's the human limit or if that's only like tool assisted. All right, going to sleep for the night though? Yes, please. Watch the tool assisted speedrun, it's incredible. I think I have seen it in the past. 18 human, 19 TAS. That sounds plausible to me. Who's the 18 world record holder? Is it Habu? Don't tell me it's Habu. He's too good at the game already. He can't be lording that over everybody else. There must be someone who all they do in Stardew is play the egg hunt and get super good at it, and they hold their rightful world record. Little baked fish on Haley's birthday. Disrespectful. She hates fish. Another bot, huh? They've developed a new script and now they're coming out of the woodwork. It's okay, I'll be able to hopefully make Nightbot or YouTube even prevent them. YouTube has pretty good bot filters nowadays, if you tell it what to look for. Okay. Let me grab something lovely for Haley. We gave her a fruit salad last year. We got more pink cakes left. I think I can definitely do give her a pink cake. Was this made with a void egg or not? Who can really say? But let's go do it regardless. Can't really delete the ad because it's in the name. Alright. Here we go. Can we get some, just birthday cakes? Birthday cake emojis all day, every day for Haley's birthday. Happy birthday, Haley. It's my birthday today. I guess it is. Thanks. This is nice. She knew that we'd be dropping by. I'm thinking about donating a bunch of clothes. I must have 100 pairs of shoes on her birthday, too. Chat, how could you ever disrespect this beautiful woman? She's donating hundreds of pairs of shoes on her birthday. Who amongst us can say we've ever done that? Let me out of here. There we go. So is this going to be, after we get our last iridium bars for today, how many did I need again? I needed like 134. So yeah, this should actually be enough right here. I think that's enough iridium. We were closing in on the last little bit that we could have smelted, but I think this is actually where I stop as far as iridium goes, as far as iridium smelting, and then I should be able to make all the crystallariums I need to finish out the quarry. We're gonna see. We're gonna see tomorrow, once this iridium's all done smelting, whether or not I've done the math right. I don't think I had anyone double check my work, so it's possible that I miscalculated and we need more for the quarries, or we need less, which would honestly be nice. Just, you know, do a victory lap with a couple crystallariums. Go to sleep for the night? I think so. Haley's one of the best. Many people are saying this, that Haley is one of the best NPCs in Stardew Valley. It's hard to disagree with the sheer facts. Alright. Get this coal, grab this void egg as well. Void salmon's putting in overtime. Been a while since the last time you talked about my cat. You must have not been here at the start of the stream yet. The cat made a cameo. Not like an on-screen cameo, but a through mic cameo. She's doing well. Thank you for asking. She is doing quite lovely. Okay. Gonna sort out my inventory here. That's not where that goes. I'm gonna put this void egg away. Like, what the heck? Why am I even holding on to this? That's 11 pink cakes in the reserve right there. You were at work? That's fair. Why weren't you watching the stream at work, though? No loyalty? Just kidding. Alright. Gold, iridium, battery packs, and then we just fill it up to the brim with stone. Just fill our inventory. I'll need one slot to actually store the crystallariums. Let's get crafting, though. 30 crystallariums right there. Plus, is this going to be enough stone? I actually don't know. $30 more crystallariums. I needed, what, 67 crystallariums? We're short on stone. The stone is short. I need to deconstruct like 7 more staircases. 67 was the magic number. I want to see if that's actually accurate at the end of all things here, so I'm going to store all this away. I need to go deconstruct more staircases. Where did I put the staircases is the real question. You work with children, you can't. You know what? That's entirely reasonable. Where did I put the staircases? Where in the world are my staircases? They're there. Just heard the Minu cameo. She is very precious. Okay. Drop these two here. Start deconstructing. Gonna run over to Ginger Island while I wait on that, so I can check my my chi quests for the day. Fingers crossed, everybody, for Danger in the Deep. Last quest remaining that I still need to see. I don't even need the radioactive ore. I just want to see what it's all about, what all the fuss is about, why it's such a scary place to go. Just give me one chance, please. Just a single chance. Danger in the Deep. Hit me with it. He just really doesn't... Am I doing something wrong? Am I doing something wrong, Mr. Chi? There's more to this world than meets the eye, kid. Someday you might understand. Maybe if you give me the tools to understand. How am I supposed to understand the full vastness of the world if you don't give me access to it? That one's on you. That one's on you, mister. Hello, Fresh. There was a supply crate on the farm. I should probably go open that. Throw some more of those in there. I think it was... The supply crate was like over here, wasn't it? Yeah. Ooh, it is HelloFresh. Who called it? Who called the HelloFresh? That Drea? Well done. Drea officially sponsored by HelloFresh, confirmed, or possibly a representative of the company. You've been to floor 120 of the regular mines, right? Are you kidding me? I've beaten the Skull Cavern portion of the challenge. I don't think I can do that without going to floor 120, can I? I'll go to floor 120 just, you know, to put everyone's minds at ease. I don't think that the challenge shrine is just going to be sitting there waiting for me. But I'd love to be proven wrong. Nah, it's just a couple snakes. Just a couple snakes staring at me from the abyss. You think they have, like, conversations between each other down here? It must get pretty boring. The fact that there's two of them is kind of lucky. They actually get to, you know, spend time together. Do the snakes have official names? That would be cool lore. Sorry, I'm becoming a lurker. No worries, Case Rug. Never feel bad for lurking. Lurkers are appreciated, and I lurk a lot of the times in other streams that I watch, so... It's oftentimes the best way to enjoy a stream, depending on where you're at. Okay. I think I sleep for now, and then we just deconstruct the last few staircases we need over the next couple of days, and then the Crystallarium should be done and dusted, right? Thanks for hanging out for a bit, Emmy. Enjoy your annoying assignment to the best of your ability. I've become background noise for your homework. Happy to oblige. So I think that should be those should be the last staircases I need to deconstruct for this purpose. For this porpoise. Is a porpoise a real animal? I feel like 90% sure that a porpoise is a real animal, but I don't know like what it is. I don't know if that's shameful to admit, but I don't know. Ooh, this is the hot yoga song. We jam out to this one. I wish there's got to be an extended version of this song, right? It's an animal. It is a real animal. It's a dolphin. So sad. Porpoises are a class of animals? Porpoise is another name for a dolphin. It's a type of dolphin. Okay, I thought anytime I thought porpoise, I thought like manatee. I knew it was like a marine animal, but for some reason like porpoises and manatees are the same creature in my head. Are manatees also porpoises? I don't think so. If dolphins are porpoises, I don't think manatees are also porpoises. Because manatees and dolphins are so dramatically different that there's no way they're part of the same taxonomical family. You need to put is X a real thing / animal on the bingo card. I've only said it about porpoises and skinks, okay? Or not skinks. Skinks I know are a real animal. What's the other one? Axolotls. Chat was like, axolotls are so real, and I was like, I don't believe you. But then it turns out chat was right. Axolotls are in fact real. All right. That's 7 crystallariums right there. It's perfect. Perfectly balanced as all things should be. That's the last of the gold. That's the last of the iridium. Pretty much the last of the stone. Battery packs, you know. We don't talk about it. I'll throw the stone in here. Might as well. Alright, chat. Moment of truth. Do you think that I've nailed the exact amount of crystallariums I need? 67 crystallariums. Do you think this is exactly correct? Or do you think I've overshot or undershot the amount that I need to finish off the remaining part of the quarry? Not animal, but 52 cards. I need 69. Nice. That's pretty nice. Alright. Real quick, grab all these jades out of here. You know what? I'm going to run back to the bus stop because I forgot to grab the jade out of this one. Going to want to grab all these jades so I can fill up the remaining crystallariums as I need to. Gonna steal one straight from the Dan Giesling book of streaming. Put a Y in chat, the letter Y. If you think that 67 crystallariums is enough, put an N in chat if not. I don't have a chat bot like Dan does to tabulate the Y's and the N's, but there'll still be interesting proportionality to see without having to actually make a proper poll. I'm seeing halfsies about most people. I see a lot of N's, honestly. No, you don't think that 67 is the right amount of crystallariums? And it's not as. By the way, it's also not like is it too many or not enough crystallariums? Is 67 the exact right amount? If I have too many, it still doesn't count. I thought we determined we'd never have enough crystallariums. I mean, in our hearts, there's never enough crystallariums, but as far as filling out the quarry itself, there's only a certain amount of tiles available. I do also note, I will concede, there are extra spaces that I could put for crystallariums. Like, there's some room over here where I could have done some extra pathing. There's some room down here. But to maintain the pattern that I've got going on right now, I think 67 to fill out the pathway as I built it many streams ago at this point. I think 67 was the magic number, but I may have miscounted. We're about to find out. Once I get all this detritus out of here. Okay. It's officially the moment. 67 crystallariums. You want to see this number go down to 0. We want nothing in that slot. Well, something here will fill up that slot. Let's do it. Everyone's waiting with bated breath. That one doesn't count right there. Give that back. Crystallariums. We're down to 45. Okay. Run it down this part here as well. It's going to be close, chat. It's going to be very close. It's very close. 10 more. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Are you kidding me? It's 68! 68 Crystallariums? No! No! It's too... Oh my god. I'm just gonna cosplay as a Crystallarium real quick. Hold on. Just do a little up and down motion, you know, it's a little side to side. Look, we have all the Crystallariums we ever need. I don't know where Chloe went. It's not a big deal. We're just so close yet so far. Oh my gosh. Well, let's load all these bad boys up at the very least. Never enough Crystallariums, it would seem so. How mad would you be if I just left that one spot and never filled? If I just got within one Crystallarium of completing this entire circuit and then was like, you know what, I think that's good enough. Don't you guys, like, we're never gonna need all these Crystallariums to begin with. I think you guys are right. There's no need to actually finish the Crystallarium quarry. I think we probably just leave it there. We got pretty close to beating it, but I mean, to filling it up, but you know what, it's fine. No big deal. We gave it our all. I really gave it my all, chat. But at the end, we just, you know, I think I've spent too much time on this quarry, and there's no sense in going the extra mile to finish it. I think it might bug you more than it'll bug me. Confirmed. Great Haley quote. She just says, ew. That's how most of the chat feels right now. Just put a seed maker in that spot. Alright. I might be able to... If I should have enough to, like, transmute the gold I need. I got the iridium bars. I only need 2. I need 1. So we just need 1 Crystallarium, which is, yeah, we should be able to do this, I think. If my math is checking out. I mean, I didn't do the math that rigorously. It was kind of back of the napkin math. Go ahead and drop off the copper axe here as well. Grab the coal. Grab all this stuff. Actually, might only need this. So if I do this, get 4 of those going and fill the rest of this with iron right now, I should be able to transmute some and get more gold that way. Make 2, 1 for a Krobus diamond machine. I could just fill the entire thing with diamonds. Give Krobus all the diamonds he could ever want for his entire life. The Jades no longer serve a purpose anymore other than a legacy. Oh, look, a Crystallarium right there at the bus stop. That's the timer Crystallarium. That's how we know when the quarry's ready to be harvested. Ooh, hello. You like rainy days as much as I do, Chloe? Arguably more, honestly. It's rare that I get to see Krobus outside. Alright. More than enough gold without even having to transmute or anything. I don't know where my math head was at, but it clearly was not on straight. Alright. One of you, grab the stone. Final Crystallarium ever to be made. But we aren't going to be harvesting it, so what's the point? We're going to make full diamond Crystallariums. I think it's time. Now that the crystal quarry is finally going to be finished, it's time. The Jades have had their moment. It's going to be a diamond level Crystallarium quarry. Let's make it happen. last piece of the jigsaw puzzle. It was hiding underneath Grandma's sofa. There it is. And the first diamond crystallarium as well. Hey there, Zombo. There we go. We threw just a bunch of diamonds in there. We're going to make this a full diamond quarry eventually. No promises on how fast that's going to happen, but there we go. Can we get some Argon hypes? You know what? Let's relish in it, because this has been something that's been in the works for a long time. Get some Argon hypes, get some gemstone-related emojis in chat. This is one of our first big projects that we undertook. Finally, in the 11th hour of the challenge, it's done. It's full. The quarry can hold no more crystallariums. Thank you and good night. Beautiful. Brings a tear to my eye. Alright. Well, let's move on, shall we? And let's quickly hop over to the itinerary. Fix and finish crystallariums. I think I can chalk that one up as complete. Vector's Challenge sitting all by itself on the left-hand side of the screen. Danger in the Deep quest. Eggs from Marnie, Dragon Tooth Shiv, and Rare Seed. 5 goals remain for the price of perfection. We're not adding any more to this, and we're not getting rid of any. These are the 5 that we need to do before this challenge is out. Let's make it happen, shall we? Alright. How far it's come from Gale's Nightmare. I don't even know what to freaking do with myself now. That crystallarium thing had been on my mind for so long. It was almost as integral to the challenge in my mind as like cactus fruiting. I know I was kind of the only one on that page for the most part, but as a personal endeavor, I'm glad to have it finished. All right. I guess it's time to focus more on Volcano Dungeon, right? The Volcano Dungeon awaits for the Dragon Tooth Shiv. What's Vector's challenge? That is beating this little number right here, Journey of the Prairie King, without dying once. It's a very, very difficult challenge, but I know I have it within me to do it. All right. Back in the saddle, sleep until danger in the deep. You know what? We haven't done a lot of sleeping this stream. We're not going to make it to the Feast of the Winter Star this stream. I prefaced that towards the beginning. But I could do some sleeping just to try and facilitate the Danger in the Deep quest. Instead of going Volcano Dungeon, maybe we'll focus Volcano Dungeon on tomorrow's stream and try and get the Dragon Tooth Shiv then. I think you might be right to just sleep until the Danger in the Deep quest shows up. I think that's probably reasonable. I will also carry my axe on me for right now. Let me axe you this question. And I'll keep an eye on... You know what, I'll check down here every Monday when I head out to look for the Danger in the Deep quest. To make sure that the trees are not getting too unwieldy. Welcome, Pikachu Bob. Happy to see you. Otherwise... Oh wait, did I water Timbeeb today? Asking the real important questions. Confirmed, did not water Timbeeb. Almost got away with it too if it weren't for my meddling thoughts. Pickle Jar Rag! It's been so long! You love to hear it. You love to hear it. The nostalgia trip is real. There we go. Alright. I didn't really need to drink that because I'm just going to be sleeping through this day, honestly. I hear, like, children yelling. I always get slightly concerned when I hear children yelling, but it's usually pretty easy to tell if it's, like, a child in danger, or if it's a child having fun or being upset at their parents about something. I've never heard the scream of a child in danger in person, but if you hear, like, sadly, I've heard things like that on, like, recordings and stuff, and, you know, it's a very, very different vibe. Children just kind of yell by default. It's true. That is kind of their default state of being. Alright. Off to bed. Want to draw Chloe for Pride Month? I would love to see it. Let's see, can I incorporate my own queer headcanons for her? Does she have, like, a canon identity already? I mean, it's been kind of up in the air. I think you can definitely incorporate... Trust me, I'm all for fanon, and, like, fanon, headcanon, all that good stuff. Go wild with it. However you want to interpret Chloe, that's honestly most of the fun of seeing the, all the fan arts for me, is... Why'd I do that? I was gonna go for this honey, but I don't need that honey. Ooh, sugar. Aw, honey, honey. Yeah, seeing all the various different interpretations of the ways people that see Chloe and the challenge and everything in general, many aspects of the challenge, is a lot of the fun for me. So go buck wild. She's 100% lesbian. She loves Haley. 1 second. There's an extra data point for you. Bouquet has been given. Don't know why it says single, but you know what? Bouquet given. That doesn't count as a reset for the record. Alright. Onward we go. I have so many headcanons you're excited to share. I'm happy to hear that, Spoon Moons. What's up with the bouquet? The bouquet appears if you have given the bouquet to a person, indicating that you would like to be in a romantic relationship with them. I don't know why it still says single. I thought it was supposed to say, like, boyfriend or something when you give the bouquet, like boyfriend or girlfriend or whatever. But maybe it's because I was housemates with Krobus as well. It threw everything off. No level Chloe. That was Chloe Prime. You got to see a very brief look into the life of Chloe Prime. Her very first timeline. Hope it didn't disappoint. You got to see her with the lucky bow for the first time in so long. Not the same incarnation of her, obviously. Chloe is dating Shane in that file. That is correct. Alright, let me quickly peep the forest down here. Oh, you just missed the switch of the files. Yeah, it was a very quick little bait and switch of files. Trees are still coming. They're not coming in very fast, are they? Maybe I should get some tree fertilizer going in here just to speed things up. The mushroom trees are coming in quite nice, though. Yeah, you thought we bought a bouquet. I see where the confusion lay there. That's no worries. We did not, in fact, buy a bouquet. Instead, we bought a prescription to HelloFresh. It sounded like I was about to go into an ad read there, but I'm actually just literally not sponsored by HelloFresh, and probably never will be. But I guess never say never. Never say never. I will fight till forever. Just came back. I thought you had to reset or something. Did not count as a reset because they didn't do anything that day. So it was merely for demonstrational purposes. Demonstration only. And gave it to Shane. Yeah, we bought the bouquet and gave it to Shane just completely out of the blue. Could you imagine the absolute betrayal? The 180? Ooh, love this song. Never gets old, honestly. The slimes have reached a steady state. Are they no longer increasing? There's still room down here for more slimes if they really wanted to. If they want to expand their horizons even further beyond. Did Tartarus ever make a comeback? Tartarus is still off on a journey somewhere. I don't know. I still don't know what happened to him. It's like my one cat that disappeared from the 3rd floor of a condo building, never to be seen again. From a locked apartment with no windows or doors or anything open. Just straight up disappeared. Pulled a Houdini. The slimes just wiggle and vibe now. Off looking for the OG Void Slime. They've both transcended to another plane of being. Maybe that's how they get the slimes in Slomp Stomp. Maybe they managed to become one with Slomp, the slime god. That's sad. Oh, the cat, yeah. It's hard to like if the cat, instead of disappearing, like if we'd had to put it down or any number of ways it could have gone, it would be easier to grieve. But just the fact that he just like disappeared one day, like I honestly have no idea what could have happened. Like he was just gone one day. Like I don't know, did someone break in and steal him? Did he somehow slip out when the door was open when I was like leaving the place or what? But I don't know. All right. Gonna wait patiently for the flower dance to ensue. Wearing the same outfit as last year, hopefully. We also haven't changed it since last year. We literally haven't we've been sleeping in it for like a full year. Hopefully that doesn't put Haley off too much. Quick hydration break while I wait though. If your cat just disappeared, you would never recover. It's actually the second time that has happened, too. The first one is, there's a much more plausible explanation, obviously, because it's, Smokey, the first cat, was an outdoor cat. And we lived at the time in a place where there was, like, a forest behind our house, leading up into, like, the mountainous areas around us. And so, like, one day he just left and never came back, so you can kind of draw your own conclusions as to what happened there. But with Oreo, the one that just disappeared from the condo building, just no idea. Needs to be perfect. She's been the flower queen for the past 5 years, for the record. For 5 of the past 11 years. How hard would it be, Concerned Ape, to, instead of just coding, like hard coding the magic number 5 into Haley's dialogue right there, just make it like 5 plus however many years the flower dance has been. However many years are on the save file. She could have said, like, I've been flower queen for the past 16 years. How old are Haley and Chloe by this point, do you think? They've never been given canon ages, but like they were obviously like adults already, or at least like young adults at the start of the challenge, and it's been 11 years. So, ooh, 10 years technically. So they're getting into like their 30s by now at the very least, I would think. Getting to be middle-aged now. But Stardew Valley is weird like that. It's just stuck in its own little time pocket universe. Never miss a flower dance, though. Never gonna miss a flower dance. Do we hate or stan Haley here? John Garcia, this is potentially the greatest Haley stan stream of all time. Not greatest as in like highest like content value or production, that's, or entertainment value, that's up to you. But the most passion giving towards standing Haley you will ever see from a content creator. For crying out loud, we're not able to get Haley as our as our housemate due to the rules of the challenge, but we have a room dedicated to her. This is like it's like one of those weird shrines they have in movies where like the character opens a closet and they have like a shrine dedicated to the person they love, but we have a whole bedroom for her. Okay, I'm staying. That's what I love to hear, John. All right, off to bed then. We also have exclamation point Haley, literally a bot, or part of Nightbot anyway, that's designed to drop random Haley quotes. I don't know if I could be any more of a Haley stan / simp than I am. Yo, Lisa, that's pretty mean to just like call Walgug an idiot. If it's in good fun, all forgiven, but you know, it's she got to be careful with that kind of verbiage. Wallagug, eat your heart out. Wallagug and I do have a playful rivalry about this Haley thing, but I do highly respect him. No worries, Lisa. Just, you know, all about that positivity around here. All about maintaining a positive demeanor. More honey. More honey for the pile. Alright, what the heck? My game was like weirdly stuttering for a second there. I don't know if you saw or heard that, but there was like a bit of a choppiness to it. Let's go ahead and head to bed. We're only popping out now for Mondays for the Danger in the Deep quest. Otherwise, I'm sleeping. Probably not going to make it to the Feast of the Winter Star. But hopefully we'll make it to the Danger in the Deep quest. If I go for like a full another year here without getting it, I might go literally insane, is all I'm saying. Oh, we don't need to be out here. We don't need to water Dimbeeb. We're good. Good to go. Most of Stardew YouTube is pretty young. It's true, like, as far as Stardew YouTubers go, I am elderly. The only Stardew YouTuber I can think of off the top of my head that is older than me at 27, which is still not old for the record by any stretch of the imagination, but Blade is older than I'm pretty sure. I don't know if, is Wickedy older than me? Wickedy Chickedy? I know she's got, like, she's got kids, so I kind of, like, assume, because well, I don't know how old her kids are, to be fair, so she could be, because people my age and younger do have kids as well, but I get the impression that she's a little older than me. But other ones, like other more prominent figures, like Unsurpassable Zed, Charlie Barley, Wallagug, Shawnee Doo, Therm, all that sort of, the pantheon. They are definitely, like, early 20s to / late teens, I think. Wickedy is Mama Stardew. Is Leap-A-Lot older than me? I actually don't know that, though. Leap-A-Lot, for some reason I didn't think of him. I think he's like around the same age as me, but I don't know specifically how old Leap-A-Lot is. Get off my lawn. I watch Therm a lot, and it's weird how he's like younger than your baby sister. Yeah, Therm is pretty young. I don't watch a lot of Therm stuff. Not that I don't like him, but he's just, you know, I just don't have time, and I commit my watching time to other things lately. But it always does strike me how young he is. He seems relatively mature for how young he is. You kind of have to be in order to maintain some sustainable business model for content creation here, which is why I think a lot of younger content creators do unfortunately like burn up and get burned out or overwhelmed by it just because the maturity is not quite there yet. But I mean, I was honestly in that same boat. I was never, in my earlier days of YouTube, I was never in a position to turn it into like a job or anything like that, which is probably for the best, honestly, because I don't think I would have been ready for it. I don't feel ready for it now, and it's kind of like slowly happening. So it's, you know, I'm just in it now. Not that I necessarily have any delusions of being able to make this like a full-time thing. I'm still quite a ways off from that, but the fact that it's even in the discussion is miraculous to me. When Unsurpassable Zed said that his mom is one of his mods, I realized she's close to my age, and it blew my mind. Oh my gosh. You'll be 19 in June, you're scared? Don't be scared, there's still lots to... I mean, it's obviously a scary time, like 18, 19... Like anytime, like 16 through 20 is a very scary time for most people. It's a coming of age time. But if you have a good support network, if you have your wits about you and you don't let yourself get overwhelmed, easier said than done. I mean, I think it's hard to not fall into the trap of being overwhelmed by the sheer amount of choice and responsibility and all that sort of stuff that's just piled on you at that point in your life. It's just human nature. But one step at a time is all you can do. You're only human, so, you know, take it one step at a time, one day at a time, and I have faith that you'll be okay. You're 17 and the thought of such a high social perception is terrifying to me. For what it's worth, I do think that the majority of people in chat, a lot of people, a lot of the active chatters especially, strike me as relatively emotionally mature. There are outliers, and obviously I'm not going to name names or anything. That would be incredibly rude. But I mean, that's true of all communities online as well. But I think the general vibe from my community that I get is of relative emotional maturity, regardless of how old you are. It feels like a pretty high level of it around here. Turns out you're the same age as Blade. Nice. Almost 30 and don't have your life figured out. Like, same. Very much same. I feel like I'm starting to figure out my life to a certain extent, but not nearly to the point that I would like to. But that's okay. What's the saying? Like, 27 is the new 18 nowadays? Back in the day, it used to be like when you're 18, 19, it's like, all right, time to go buy a house, start a family, and, you know, all that stuff. Now it's like a lot of people still living with their parents and stuff up until the age of like their late 20s or early 30s even. Sorry, I'm getting sidetracked and I'm going slower through these days, I realize. But that's just kind of the way that things have evolved over time. Ooh, a little void egg. I didn't realize I didn't need to go outside because it's gonna... Tim Beeb's water bowl is self-watering today. And by self-watering, I mean the clouds were doing me a favor. I want to start a freelance programming job, but I need to actually finish something so I can have a portfolio of some kind. That is, that's like the eternal struggle. It's the Ouroboros of jobs. You need experience to get a job, but you need a job to get experience. How does one reconcile this? I think the answer is honestly different for everybody. Just a matter of kind of getting a lucky break sometimes. Long rainstorm, by the way. It's been like 3 days of straight rain. That's pretty pog. That's the worst place to be, looking for experience, and yeah, it's... I've never really been in that position myself. Most of the jobs that I've taken have been, like, entry-level sort of basic positions that I don't need to, that you don't need really experience for. And those are the ones that you need to look for at least like a little bit of experience. They're not ideal to stick with long term if you can help it, but it's getting your foot in the door one way or another is probably the most important thing. How does one reconcile this? Scream into the void. Just gonna eat a raw potato real quick if you don't mind. Of all the vegetables to eat raw, I feel like potatoes have got to be one of the worst choices. Like a whole big potato like that. Like you could maybe get away with eating a raw baby potato. That could be maybe okay, but like a whole big old potato like that, it's so dry and starchy. That would just be a miserable experience. Most other vegetables, probably still better cooked, but at least edible raw. There's still some juice and stuff in there. A potato is literally just like eating a bag of sand. Raw potato is not the most pleasant, yeah. Like, to be honest with you, I don't even really like baked potatoes that much. I have to like slather those things with sour cream and other related toppings in order to make them palatable. And raw potatoes are just like a stronger manifestation of that idea. I guess maybe if you ate a raw potato with sour cream or other baked potato toppings, you could maybe get past it, but at that point, like, why not just eat the sour cream with a spoon? Why are there so many slimes up there? Zomba, you've been gone for a hot minute. You've missed some very important stream lore. Don't worry about it for right now, though. Just happy to see you around. You really like raw potato? Hey, to each their own. Yo! Finally! Oh my god, I thought I was beginning to think it was bugged out of my freaking game. The mine elevator system has been reset, and new dangers have emerged from deep underground. Make it to the bottom of the mines in 1 week. Reward, 50 chi gems. Can we get some Argon hype and some diamond emojis in chat? Finally, new content, but Junimo cart. We're going in, baby. We finally, Mr. Chi, thank you. Thank you. So, question about this. Reach the bottom of the mines, comma, again. Are there checkpoints a la the regular version of the mines? Or do I have to do all 120 floors in a single day? I feel like it's got to be checkpointed, right? It must be checkpoints. They might be giants. Yes, there are checkpoints. Okay. There are, and the elevator. Okay, so I can still rely on that. That's very good to know. Question 2. What should I bring? I don't need the watering can. It's not the volcano dungeon. I've got food. I've got a weapon. I've got my custom-tailored dragon scale boots. Humble brag. Will this be okay? Oh, ginger. I should take ginger. I distinctly remember people saying that ginger can get rid of this nauseous debuff that's going to be a problem. 7 pieces of ginger. I don't know if that's going to be enough. Maybe I go... Where's my hoe at? I can go grab some ginger from Ginger Island. Ginger ale also works, but I need... Like, it's 3 pieces of ginger ale to 1 piece of ginger, right? So, I feel like ginger is more efficient. Maybe an axe for the forest levels? Ooh. Okay, I can bring an axe. There is wood in the middle level. Napalm ring will help. I like my protective rings, though. I feel like these rings have been doing me pretty well, honestly. I might be willing to switch it up, depending on how this first delve goes. But I kind of just want to meet it at on my own terms, you know what I mean? The nauseous debuff. Prepare for drippy slimes. Drippy, drippy, ice cream sticky. I'm going to quickly stop by, I think the dig site is a good spot to look for ginger. Maybe like the dig site and the adjacent pathway. Hold on. Oh, there is a little ginger over there. I should go grab that real quick. Just top up on my ginger supplies. I don't know how much ginger is going to be too much ginger. But I'd rather have too much than not enough. I thought there would be, like, there's usually some ginger around here, but I guess today is not my lucky day. That's okay. Oh, speaking of lucky day, I should probably look to see where my luck is at, huh? We only have a week to do this quest, though, so maybe I should just get started regardless of luck. I could bring, I could get some lucky lunches from Skull Cavern. Ginger ale is better because it gives you luck, too. I might have some spare ginger ale from Skull Cavern as well, so I can look into that. Wait, quick. I should check. Do I have any ginger, any spare ginger around here? I don't think so. Yeah, okay. Aim for 20 floors each day. I don't, even if I get to the last day, here's the thing. If I get to the last day and I feel like I'm not going to make it, I have 967 staircases here alone. Can you staircase through this quest, or did they put measures in place to prevent that? Because that could be an interesting thing. I can't see them doing that, though. I can't see Concerned 8 making it so that staircases all of a sudden just don't work in this quest, but maybe. Alright, bring the axe. So I bring the axe. I'm going to run down to the desert and grab some stuff there. I'm going to need some bombs as well, potentially. You can staircase? Okay. So, worst comes to worst, push comes to shove, we staircase to floor 120. Staircases would not be fun, though. I'm with you on that. That's why I say only if push comes to shove. Okay, I don't have any spare ginger ale in here. But I will bring all these lucky lunches. I will also bring the roots platters. Actually, no, because roots platters and lucky lunches, I can't stack the buffs. I think this is fine where it is. I'll bring these. I won't have them on me during the actual challenge. During the endeavor into the mines. You sure you have enough staircases? I got bombs at home. I got more staircases at home. So I will bring, I'll bring those. Let me go grab them real quick. Pop these in here. 186 mega bombs, 967 staircases. Probably good. And the rest of this, so these are not going to come with us, but everything else is coming with us. Maybe not the triple shot espresso either, just to save an inventory spot. Although having the extra speed could be nice. I could leave it, actually, because there's checkpoints in the mines, I could leave it in the top and then, like, re-up on the triple shot espresso when I need to. That might be a reasonable thing to do. So, yeah, I don't need to worry as much about inventory management here, I realize, because, obviously, we have access to our mines chest. Why ginger? I've been told that there is a debuff you can get partway through these mines that make you unable to eat food unless you eat ginger, strangely, so... Okay. What's my speed looking at like right now? I will re-up on the speed buff. Drop this in here. I will eat my lucky lunch. Leave the axe at first. Okay, so I don't need the axe for right now. That's good intel. Is this... I will get rid of the lucky lunches, like I said. Okay, is this a good loadout to start with? Is this okay? I can't think of anything else that I would want or need from this. I think for my first delve into these dangerous mines, this is going to be okay. I don't need the axe at all. I guess with bombs, I might not. I don't know. I don't know how it works. This is literally, this is one of the few things that I'm still blind on. I've seen very, very little of these dangerous mines from. Actually, I don't even know if I've seen any videos. I might have only seen like pictures. Anyway, let's not waste any more time. It's just about noon. Let's get started. Digging the color palette already. Let's just go ahead and use a bomb to make quick work of this first floor here, hopefully. Continue onwards. There's the drippy slimes. Are those trash cans? Have they turned my precious barrels into trash cans? What the heck? Chi beans. I forgot I was on that quest. We're not gonna worry about the chi crop, don't worry. I've already made my peace with that one. So these guys can't hurt me because I got my slime charmer ring on. Horizontal flies. Possibly the most cursed thing I've ever seen in my life. Those flies are not supposed to fly in that direction. What was the luck? I didn't even look. I was a little scared. Ooh, there's some radioactive ore. I'll pick that up just to say that I've done it. It was also concealing a ladder. There was a secret rock crab there too. Oh my gosh, the iridium ore here is much more plentiful than it was in the Skull Cavern invasion. I can already tell you that. The flies change direction when you hit them. Wait, can you attack these flies? You can kill these flies. I'm used to the ones in Skull Caverns that you can't kill. Look at these guys. They're so chill. The slimes with the sunglasses. How are these the dangerous mines? This is not dangerous at all. Danger in the deep. My left foot. Look, those crabs are so scared of me. We're chilling. I'm having a great time here with my slime buddies. You can get chi gem drops too. That's pretty cool. Have I unlocked cosmetic sunglasses for my slimes at home now? That would be a pretty cool addition as well. Oh, was there a Dougie there? Rare yellow Dougie? Give me a yellow yam. Slime Charmer Ring making pretty good work of things here. You found Skull Caverns worse than Dangerous Mines. Ooh, a little Roots Platter too. Honestly, I'd probably take that over, over the Chi Beans for sure. Not a lot of great spots to mine here for staircases, so I'm just going to staircase myself. I suppose I shouldn't be making such a big talk when I'm literally on floor 7 out of 120, huh? Maybe that's not the wisest thing. Probably gets much, much harder as you go deeper. But how much harder, I will be very excited to find out. I see that staircase up there. I just want a quick look for radioactive ore. Because I'm radioactive, radioactive. That's with a powerful pickaxe. Yikes. Ooh, this area is overrun by monsters. You call these monsters? I call these I finally found my home. Look, let's set up a second base of operations here. Look at this place. Yo. Get some like techno music going in here. We got a rave. All right. Staircase time though. Thank you for the fun slimes. All right, so that's floor 10. That's pretty nice. Starting to get a little darker, a little deeper, a little spookier. Hit me with a bomb right about there. The copper ore is pretty decent. They're so cute. Do these things do like an actual like ton of damage, by the way? The slimes? Or are they pretty chill? Are they pretty tame? I'm not about to take off my ring and find out, because I don't trust it. Oh, what the heck? It's a squid? He might be a squid, he might be a kid. What the heck? Oh, it's getting scary now. Is this the danger in the deep? Are you guys the danger in the deep I've heard so much about? What the heck? This is kind of mesmerizing. This is like, I wasn't ready for that. He was about to ink me. Get me out of dodge, please. I'm gonna pineapple up. The squids are the worst. They don't seem that bad. Anyways, I'm gonna leave. A dagger is putting these sons of guns back in the dirt where they belong. There's so many Dougies. That's too many Dougies as far as I'm concerned. If you needed to finish off your Dougie monster eradication, I guess this would be the place to go. Although if you haven't killed 30 Dougies by the point you unlock this quest, I don't know what you're doing. No disrespect, I promise. Alright, I'm just gonna staircase out of this one. I think I've seen enough. Could go back up for a speed buff at some point here once I get to floor 15. Might be worthwhile. The squids hit like a tank. They were doing some damage. I gotta respect that. Okay. Let me just deposit all this random gobbledygook. I will grab a triple shot espresso, re-up, and we're going back in. Excuse you. Oh my gosh, he was faster than I expected. I don't like that. I don't like when they start to go like Kamehameha mode. That freaks me out. I feel like they're about to explode or something. But if I stay on top of them, it seems relatively chill. You just gotta learn the rhythm of the squids. The lesser-known sequel to the Rhythm of the Night. Ooh, free staircase I will take, undoubtedly. Is this supposed to be like underwater? Is that why there's squids and coral and stuff? I was definitely getting like underwater-ish vibes, I guess, but not to any crazy extent until I just like put it all together in my mind. What's with the crates and barrels if it is underwater though? Are they like drenched in algae? I suppose that makes the most sense, doesn't it? Algae and seaweed? Yeah, that's fair. That's very fair. Are there new fish to be caught? Just kidding, I know I've already caught all the fish. 9:40 p.m. I might be able to make another 5-floor push here. I mean, worst comes to worst, I can just staircase down to floor 25, but let's get the true and proper Danger of the Deep experience. I've waited so long for this quest. Could you imagine if after all this time trying to grind and get this quest finally, I'm just like, I'm going to staircase past all the cool new content? I don't think so. Very neat stuff, though. Any radioactive ore? The squids are like those annoying fire things in the volcano. They don't seem as bad as the magma sparklers to me. Maybe I haven't seen the squid's final form, but they seem much more manageable than those. Personally. Okay, well, don't speak too soon, I guess. What the? He just dropped an auto grabber. that felt wrong. That felt like a bug almost. This thing should not have come out. That's not an auto grabber. It's an auto petter, by the way. That should not have come out of the squid. How did that happen? I kind of want to take it just because it's there. What are the odds of that? Quick little radioactive ore, please. WTF, how? Was that a rare drop, or is it get the special slime? I think I must have missed the special slime, that's my bad. I didn't know they could drop those. Ooh, I see a staircase over there. It's almost midnight as well, so I should probably get over there post-haste. Alright. That's a checkpoint. I'm willing to save that there. And I think, how much time we got left in the stream? About 15 minutes. We can definitely get one more Danger in the Deep quest in. One more delve into this part of the quest anyway. You know what I mean. I can do one more day. Alright, let's put all this away. I'm just gonna leave that there for right now. We'll probably sort this chest out later on if it gets too full, but for right now, let's head back home. Not so bad so far, but I've been told that the middle levels of the mines especially are very spooky. No one said a dang thing about the, like, bottom third or whatever of the Danger in the Deep mines, the dangerous mines, whatever you want to call them. No one said a peep about that. People have mentioned only the middle section, which makes me think that the middle section is the worst part, but we'll see, I guess. Middle levels are indeed worse. Bottom third isn't so bad. Okay. Looking forward to getting cocky in the bottom third and completely biffing it. Looking forward to the bottom third being the only thing in this entire challenge that kills me. Could you imagine? Alright. Let's get back to it, though. I'm having fun. I like this so far. It's got a great vibe to it. It feels like I'm on a weird safari of some kind, because most of the monsters in there, aka the slimes, just can't hurt me. Let me grab a triple shot espresso, lucky lunch. Get this all under control. Bottom third is basically unchanged. It's kind of disappointing. I'll be the judge of it, though. Okay. This looks like a highly bombable spot. Almost escaped, unscathed. Little squid. I'll hit this up because not because I need the copper, but because it's just a lot of rocks in one spot. Exactly that reason right there. Food has finally arrived. What'd you miss, Lisa? We are in the Danger in the Deep quest, in the dangerous mines officially. I almost don't want to like hit the slimes that are stacked up. They feel like a presence. You know what? They feel like a force of nature, the triple stacks of slimes. I don't know if I want to disturb them. The fact that, like, even though I know that they can't hurt me with my slime charmer ring on, I feel like they're just so intimidating that I take psychological damage as opposed to physical damage. I'm being surrounded on all sides by squids. Somebody help. Phrases you never want to say. .org.net. Ooh, double staircase though. Hit them? Should I hit the triple slimes? The triplicates? You know, I'm just gonna mine past this one, I think. A narrow pathway like that is highly unbombable. Oh dear. It's looking pretty dark all of a sudden. Have I reached middle status? Is this the hard part yet? Or is this still... Because this would equate to the dark section of the original mines. And then at floor 40 is when we would hit the official, like... How did I... Did you see that? I hit that topaz node somehow. From like 2 spaces away. I don't know how I did that. Hit the slime trio. I'm also going to take these Omni Geodes. Well, I forgot I have enough Omni Geodes now to trade at the Desert Trader, right? I should do that. You like the vibe of the elevator room? It was a cool elevator room. I didn't want to say anything because I didn't want to come off as a weirdo, but I'm glad you said it, so I'm not alone. Quick little bomb of this spot. Oh gosh, that guy's fast. That's the fastest golem this side of Grampleton. That's the trick to those bugs, by the way. If they change direction every time you hit them, you just gotta kill them in one hit. It's easy as that. That's a Halloween bat. This is a bat decoration from the dollar store come October. You know, I'm just gonna staircase out of this one. This floor is not my friend. I can already feel it. Well, this one definitely is. Take a quick look to see if there's anything noteworthy. Go back to the top. Should I go back to the top? Ladder on top. Oh, you were saying on that one floor where I couldn't find the staircase, there was already one there. I got you. That's my bad. I just missed it. It feels like, if I'm remembering my mines correctly, it feels pretty much like these floor layouts are unchanged. It's just the actual content of them that's changed. Which is totally fine by me. It lends some semblance of familiarity amongst all this new and cool stuff. Literally, these guys are only hitting me for 1 damage, though. So I'm not even, like, that concerned about this. Get yeeted. There's a lot of these guys, though. I'll give them that. They're building an army down here. Alright, I'm gonna staircase out of this one, I think. It's just a normal barrel. That's kind of disappointing. We are closing in on what people would say is the scary part of the mines, I think. I'm excited to see how it goes. Ooh, a chi gem. Always take one of those for free. You're really hoping I find an iridium needle as a special item drop? I would be very happy to see that. Still want my dragon tooth shiv at the end of the day, but I would take an iridium needle in its stead for the time being. Good hit, good hit. Excuse me. There we go. Alright, once we hit floor 40 here, I will go ahead and pop back up for my speed buff again. And then get ready. I see that staircase there. Something about these bats makes me want to kill them. I don't know if it's the cartoonishly orange eyes or what. Ooh! Now this is pretty. Where are those birds? I hear birds. How are there birds 40 levels deep beneath the earth? Okay. Put everything away. Grab my speed buff. And I'm going to take a wild guess that this is where I might need my axe. Just, you know, a hunch. Forest levels are your favorite. Look at this. Those look like little pigs. You see the pig nose on them? They're like little wild boars without their legs. Are those little mushroom things dust sprites? They're bouncing around like them. Get out of here. Get out of here, Stinky. It's like a prehistoric vibe, but it's almost like pre-prehistoric. This is like antediluvian. If anything's gonna make me nauseous, it's gonna be something around here, though. You can guarantee that. I was actually trying to kill those guys, but they broke a rock and revealed a staircase, and I right-clicked the staircase instead. Yeah, these guys are definitely they don't look like they should be dust sprites, but they are dust sprites. They look like something straight out of Mother 3. Tane Island, anybody? Quick little bomb here. A frozen geode? Where's my nature geode at? What kind of ore is this? Is this just iron? It was like a weird green ore. And not radioactive. Taking a quick look, you know. Ooh! Hardwood? Just for the sake of it, you know. New source for hardwood discovered. Feeling pretty good. People who were telling me to hit this triple stack of slimes, they just become 3 slimes. Somehow I'm not surprised. I'm a little disappointed, to be honest, though. They seem like they should have been scarier. Feels like a lack of staircase potential in here, so I'm just going to staircase myself. Make my own dang staircase. Get out of here. I don't quite understand these guys. Like, they look like little bugs, like little grubs or something, but they have yet to actually do anything. If I give them a chance, will they transform into a mutant, like a mutant version of themselves? Like, they'll go full cocoon mode and turn into something really scary? Usually the triple slimes split up and bounce off the walls. I'm sad I missed it. Maybe it's because I killed it in such a narrow passageway. This area is infested. That's what you love to hear. Oh, he's transforming. They're going to their final form. That's a bumblebee. Apico, anybody? Apico? What is that? That he's freaking me out. Did you see how fast that slime was moving? Slime has ingested too much triple shot espresso. Alright, get these guys out of here before they go turn into bees. The bees, not the bees. Little chi bean. I know I could staircase out of here for the record, it's just an infested floor, but I'm having fun experiencing it, honestly. Apico is going to come to Switch and you're hyped for it? Is it Apico or Apico? Let me think, like apiary, so Apico probably? The only experience I have with it is via Charlie Barley's most recent video. Excuse me. I still need to find one more bat around here, or maybe two more bats, okay. There we go. Way down has appeared. Just looking around. Okay, that's too many bats. That's far too many bats. Keep on going. Oh gosh. Oh, that thing's making me nauseous. Guarantee. That's okay. I'm nauseous. That thing's actually one of the most disgusting things I've ever seen in my life. Why does that exist in my Stardew Valley? How long does this last? A minute 45. What are you talking about? What about my +5 immunity? You know what? I don't need to eat right now, so I'm good, but that's good to know. Oh gosh, this is scary all of a sudden. When did Stardew Valley turn into a horror game? I'm out of here. Get me off of this floor. What is that? They're spiders. They're jumping. Jumping Jehoshaphat's. Get out of here, Stinky. Oh my god. This is actually, your immunity has no power here. This is what people were warning me about, huh? This is the scary part of the mines? Have I reached the peak difficulty part of the mines here? Or does it get yet worse as we go deeper in? Putrid ghost, get out of here. You nauseous fool. I will not brook your nausea. Did he hit me? He did not hit me. Or maybe he hit me, but he at least didn't reset my nauseous buff, so that's what I like to see. My nauseous debuff, rather. Alright, I'm gonna staircase. I've reached the spider. Oh my god, there's so many spiders. What the heck? What the heck? Where's my bug killer enchantment when I need it? Oh my god, this is actually... They're only doing 1 damage, though, is the thing. Oh, 5 damage. Okay, you know what? You know what? They're starting to hit a little harder. They're starting to show their true colors here. 10 damage. They're stacking up the damage. They hit me for like a crit or something there. Yep, get him. Okay. I'm having a good time with it still. I am beginning to understand why people do not like this part of the mines, or at least find it to be the most difficult part. I'm gonna staircase. I was hoping for one of those enemies to drop it, but it was clearly not happening. I should probably get out of here now. I just noticed that it's like midnight. Let's go ahead and move on out. All right, so if I can make it past that, which how deep does that go? Is that for until like floor 80? That is, those goobers are gonna be hanging around. Those knockoff Slimers from Ghostbusters. If I can make it past that, then I'll be happy. It is 4:02 for me though, so it's time to call it a stream. However, as with all streams, or most streams, Prairie King still calls my name. I gotta get 1 Fector's Challenge attempt in here before I call it. They're fun, but they're hard. I'm happy that I did eventually get the Danger in the Deep quest here. It is living up to my expectations. I like the whole vibe of the dungeon. Seems very well done so far. I'm enjoying it. All right. What the heck, Zombo? Did you literally like throw a potato at your keyboard to type that? Anyway, we're gonna do some Prairie King. Just a single run of Prairie King, 1 and done, even if I die on the first level. So I will give it my all. I will give it the best college try that I can. But I can't stick around too long today, so I gotta make this count. We had a really good run on our last stream. I almost made it all the way to the final boss. It's hard to say whether I could pull out that kind of pure gaming skill 2 runs in a row. But stranger things have happened. Stranger, less likely things have happened. You just have to look at the events of the previous stream to tell you that. And the Cactusversary. Oh, I didn't do a trash run on the Cactusversary this year, did I? I like totally just like skipped past the Cactusversary without a second thought. Could have made ultimate history by getting a cactus fruit 3 years in a row. Well, not 3 years in a row, but you know, 3 years Cactusversary style. The game has rewarded me very nicely for using my power-up when I did there. Normally you don't get quite that surrounded on the first level. Herbie Kong. A fruit fly is invading your personal space. Gives me flashbacks to when, like, we had many years ago, many years ago when I was 23. We had a fruit fly infestation in our home. And it was the worst thing of all time. Like there was hundreds of them, and it was like so hard to deal with. And like we eventually did manage to deal with it with like fly paper and stuff like that. But it was miserable while they were around. Fruit flies might be the worst pest that I've ever had to deal with. Like, they're not aggressive, they don't actually hurt you, but they're so annoying. They're just so small and so hard to deal with, and they multiply so quickly. It's just, like, get out of here with that. Why did you evolve to be this way? Darwin is cringing at you from his grave. He's like, ew, fruit flies. How could you? Aren't fruit flies also like really like the one thing that they are helpful for mainly in scientific studies is to study evolution, because they have such a short lifespan that we can actually study evolution on a reasonable scale by studying fruit flies. No damage upgrade today, so I'm gonna have to hold out for a little longer. You're legally blind in both eyes. You'll never be able to do this challenge. Is that true, Julie? Are you legally blind? Are you an audio-only listener? I often wonder that about like how many people on YouTube are like blind and still listen to like YouTube videos. There's got to be a subsection of people who are blind and watch video. Well, watch, but you know. Oh, okay, well, man, the game was kind of aggressive on this run, wasn't it? You are? You actually are. That's, wow. And there's like different levels of blind. So like you say you're legally blind, so that doesn't mean necessarily you can't see literally anything, but mostly like shades, and I don't know how it would work for it's a whole spectrum, and I'm not qualified to talk about it, so that's crazy though. Anyway, it was a valiant effort. Unfortunately, didn't live up quite to the expectations of the last run. That's okay though. There will be more Prairie King runs in the future. I can guarantee that. For now, I hope you did enjoy this leg of the Price of Perfection. I know I certainly did. I'm finally happy to have Danger in the Deep, at least on the chopping block, for being able to be completed. And have a few of those other goals finally done is also very nice. I will see you again tomorrow at tomorrow's stream, same time, same place. If you did enjoy today's stream, though, please leave a like down below. It really does help out the channel. It's greatly appreciated. And subscribe if you want to be notified next time I go live or next time I upload a video. But until tomorrow, I will see you. I hope you have a great day, I guess. That doesn't make sense. I was going to say until tomorrow, I will see you tomorrow. That's you know, triple question marks. Triple question mark meme. Anyway, I'm out of here. Have a good day, everybody. This is Argon Matrix, signing out. I'll leave you off with the usual fan art compilation. Thank you and have a great night. Bye-bye.